Kindly request all dignitaries to keep your mobile phones in silent mode. We are going to start this function. அரங்கில் உள்ள அனைவரும் தங்களுடைய மொபைல் போன்களை சைலண்ட் மோடில் வைக்குமாறு அன்புடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's with immense pride and great pleasure that we welcome you to the Tamil Nadu Overseas Mobility and Employer Partnership Summit 2026, jointly organized by the Office of the Protector of Emigrants, Chennai, Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India, and Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, Government of Tamil Nadu. Now, I would like to call upon our special guest onto the dais. First, I would like to call upon Mr. Surendra Bhagat, Protector General of Emigrants, Ministry of External Affairs, onto the dais. Please welcome, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. K. Balasubramaniam IAS, Chairman and Managing Director, OMCL, onto the dais. Please welcome, sir. Next, may I invite Ms. Shana Zilias, SP, Cybercrime Wing, Tamil Nadu Police. Please welcome, ma'am. I would like to call upon Mr. Rajkumar M, IFS, Protector of Emigrants, Chennai, Ministry of External Affairs. Please welcome, sir. I would like to invite Mr. Kranti Kumar Pati, IAS, Managing Director, TNSTC, Government of Tamil Nadu, onto the dais. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. To begin this event, kindly request all dignitaries to raise for the Tamil Thai Vazhuthu. விழா தொடக்கமாக தமிழ் தாய் வாழ்த்து அனைவரும் எழுந்து நிற்குமாறு அன்புடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம்.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் திக்கனமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிலமை திரும்பியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Nandri. May I now invite Ms. Amrapalli Rao from the Office of Protector of Emigrants, Chennai, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Protector of Emigrants, Chennai, Ministry of External Affairs, and Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, I warmly welcome you all to the Tamil Nadu Overseas Mobility and Employer Partnership Summit. It is a privilege to welcome our distinguished guests with us today, Protector General of Emigrants, Mr. Surendra Bhagat, Mr. K. Balasubramaniam, Chairman, Managing Director, OMCL, Mr. Rasha Aribag, Consul General, Thai Consulate, Honorary Consuls, members of Diplomatic Corps, officials from the Government of Tamil Nadu, industry experts, and recruiting partners. Thank you all for being here today. A very special welcome to the young students present here. This summit is especially important for you. Many of you are thinking about your future, about jobs, careers, and even opportunities abroad. Today, you will gain essential information that will help you make that decision. Tamil Nadu has always been known for its talent, hard work, strong skills, and youth who are capable of competing anywhere. What we need are clear pathways and trusted partnerships. Today's event is about making sure that when our youth goes abroad, they go safely, legally, and with the right support. Following the Overseas Mobility Partnership Conference held in December, this summit marks another significant step forward. Over the next 2 days, government agencies, Indian diplomatic missions abroad, foreign missions in India, employers, skill development institutions, and licensed recruiting agencies will come together on one platform to establish linkages that will ensure ethical recruitment practices. Once again, a very warm welcome to our distinguished guests, partners, and young participants. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. விருந்தினர்களை மரியாதை செய்யும் நிகழ்வு. We now move to the felicitation ceremony now. May I invite Mr. Kranti Kumar Pati IAS, MD, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, to felicitate Mr. Surinder Bhagat, Protector General of Emigrants, Ministry of External Affairs. He is being presented with the artwork, India to the World. The painting symbolizes Indian skills and talent radiating across the globe, celebrating cultural diversity and global mobility. Thank you, sir. May I invite Mr. Rajkumar M., IFS, Protector of Emigrants, Chennai, Ministry of External Affairs, to felicitate K. Balasubramaniam, IAS, Chairman and Managing Director, OMCL. He is being honored with blooming around. This artwork reflects resilience, belonging, and the ability to grow and flourish across borders. Thank you, sir. May I once again invite Mr. Rajkumar to felicitate Ms. Shahnaz Ilyas, SP, Cybercrime Wing, Tamil Nadu Police. She is being presented with Choose Right. The painting highlights the importance of informed, safe choices in overseas mobility, contrasting risk with hope and dignity. The artworks have been created by Ms. Sudha Raman, IFS, and Member Secretary, Tamil Nadu State Planning Commission. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my honor to introduce Mr. Surinder Bhagat, IFS, Joint Secretary, Overseas Employment and Protector General of Emigrants, Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India. As a career diplomat, he has held several important assignments in India and abroad, contributing to India's engagement across diverse regions. As the Protector General of Emigrants, he has been at the forefront of strengthening India's immigration governance framework, promoting safe and ethical migration, enhancing regulatory transparency, and spearheading forward-looking initiatives to protect the rights of Indian workers overseas. I request Mr. Surinder Bhagat, IFS, Joint Secretary, Overseas Employment and Protector General of Emigrants, Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India, to kindly address the gathering.
Esteemed colleagues from the diplomatic community, consul generals, honorary consul generals, senior officers of Government of Tamil Nadu on the dais, Protector of Emigrants, Chennai, members from recruiting agencies, fraternity, friends from ITIs and hospitality sector, young colleagues, friends from media, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. Vanakkam. It is a matter of pride and personal satisfaction for me to be here today at this Tamil Nadu Overseas Mobility and Employers Partnership Summit 2026. I would especially like to thank the state government of Tamil Nadu for partnering with POE Chennai for organizing this very important summit, which is first of its kind regional initiative that brings together destination countries, employers, regulators, skill institutions at state level, recruiting agents, all on one single platform. This is not just another summit. This is a working platform. The country-specific sessions, which we will see with partner countries like Germany, UK, Japan, Malaysia, Singapore, Russia, represents a shift towards a structured country-specific engagement. When the foreign consulates, overseas employers, licensed recruiting agents from India, overseas mobility experts, and state stakeholders sit across the same table to discuss legal, open, and skill-based mobility. It brings clarity and credibility, engenders trust, and streamlines processes. It is our firm belief that mobility governance must evolve in this manner, that is, through discussion, through dialogue, in a transparent and collaborative manner. I had the honor and privilege of being personally present here in Chennai last year around the same time during the launch of Pothu Ponga public awareness campaign launched by the Protector of Emigrants office here in Chennai. What began as a preventive awareness drive has emerged as a model of proactive immigrant protection. Over the last 1 year, sustained outreach and public communication efforts have contributed to a significant increase in mass awareness about illegal migration and also a reduction in cyber slavery related cases in the state of Tamil Nadu. At the same time, we have witnessed an encouraging formalization of the recruitment ecosystem with the number of registered recruiting agents within the state of Tamil Nadu increasing by almost 25% in just 1 year, which is quite a remarkable feat. This is not incidental. It reflects growing awareness, increased compliance, and greater trust in regulated mobility pathways. I commend the Protector of Emigrants Chennai office for their leadership and innovation, including the launch of a dedicated chatbot to provide accessible and reliable guidance to prospective immigrants. Leveraging technology to empower citizens, in our estimation, is the only way forward, and I think POE Chennai office is doing a fantastic job in this regard. The next phase of Pothu Ponga campaign will further deepen community engagement and strengthen preventive safeguards. Combined with demand-driven skilling initiatives led by the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, which align training with international labor market requirements, Tamil Nadu has successfully positioned itself as a model state for safe, skilled, and structured overseas mobility. I congratulate the government of Tamil Nadu and the Protector of Emigrants Chennai office for conceptualizing and organizing this landmark partnership summit. I hope the discussions flowing from this platform will result in concrete partnerships and help create a migration ecosystem that is faster, fairer, and safer for every aspiring immigrant. Our endeavor here is not just to facilitate mobility, but to secure dignity, safety, and opportunity for the youth of our country. I thank you once again for your patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you for your insightful address, sir. Now I would like to introduce Mr. Rajkumar, IFS, Protector of Emigrants Chennai, Ministry of External Affairs. Over the past year, under his leadership, POE Chennai successfully launched the Pothu Ponga campaign in February 2025, a pioneering immigration awareness initiative promoting safe and informed migration. Today marks another milestone as we prepare to launch Pothu Ponga 2.0 and a dedicated social media chatbot to guide aspiring immigrants and those seeking to establish recruiting agencies. May I now invite Mr. Rajkumar, IFS, Protector of Emigrants, Chennai, Ministry of External Affairs, to share his thoughts.
Respected Protector General of Emigrants, senior officials on the dais, dear excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, everybody. I'll just switch between Tamil and English for the benefit of all. So I don't know how many of you follow Tamil cinema. There is a movie called Vetti Kodigattu. I don't know, anybody have seen it? Yeah, I think many of you have seen it. It was a national award winning movie as well. So that's the one movie I can think of when I start speaking about this issue. So in that movie, for those who have not followed it, there'll be two protagonists and then there'll be one comedian, right? So the two protagonists, they will be like, two heroes will be there basically. Both of them will be giving some money to some agent to go abroad for some employment, and they'll be cheated. And they will keep all their personal saving, everything for that, and they will actually get cheated with it. And but the comedian, the so-called comedian in the movie, he would have actually gone, and he would have saved a lot of money, and he'll be showing off in the village. So the protagonists will switch their places because they will feel very shameful to be in their own place because they lost all the money, though they are brilliant and all these things. So they will switch their places, and then they will work domestic, but they will try to send money to their families back home, saying they are actually abroad. So in the movie, of course, the comedian was like, there was a comedian and two heroes. But if you ask me, I will say the comedian was the hero, because he was able to save money and he was not cheated, but the heroes were actually cheated. So in a nutshell, what our office does is, we ensure the immigrants, that the Indians, those who are going out for employment, to secure safe job overseas. So when I joined this, on day-to-day basis, whenever I meet some people, can I have the presentation on? Yeah. So on day-to-day basis, whenever I, so when I joined this job, not this job, almost on day-to-day basis for the past 2 years, whenever I meet people, will ask, நீங்கள் இமிக்ரேஷனா இல்லை இமிக்ரேஷனா? இமிக்ரேஷன் தான் நிறைய பேர் கேட்பாங்க. Are you taking care of the foreigners who are here? So immigration is very popular, though the number of immigrants in India is much lesser than the immigrants, the number of Indians also are going out. People know about immigrants more, right? So it's actually emigrant. அதாவது இந்தியாவிலேருந்து வெளிநாட்டு வேலைக்கு போகிறவங்க தான் வந்து emigrant. So the office is protector of immigrants. The name வந்து, you can see, people on the first meet, they usually ask, such an interesting name, protector of immigrants. I don't know if you have seen a web series called Game of Thrones, there will be protector of Rem, right? So like that, it's a protector of immigrants. But the name is not a new name. It's not coined recently. The office was established in 1847. Yes, you heard it right. It was established almost 200 years ago. 1847ல ஆரம்பிக்கப்பட்ட ஒரு அலுவலகம் தான் protector of immigrants. தமிழ்ல வந்து it is குடிபெயர்வோர் பாதுகாவலர். There is a reason why it has been established 1847, because in Tamil Nadu, there's a saying called Thirekadal Odiyum Thiraviyum Thedu, which means you even cross seas to bring wealth. So people have been going out for employment to get wealth for thousands of years. So Tamil Nadu, there's a historic movement of people for going out for employment for so long. So that is also a reason why this office was established in 1847. As you can see here, it was established in 1847 by Governor General Act in 1847. That's such a old office. So what we do in the office, we have two phases. One is facilitating foreign employment. அதாவது வெளிநாட்டு வேலைக்கு போறாங்க இல்லையா, நீங்க அந்த காமெடியன் சொன்னீங்க, அந்த மாதிரி வந்து சேஃபா போயிட்டு வரதுக்கு வந்து we take care of this. And the other side, we take action against illegal agents, those who are trying to send people illegally or try to cheat them. So these are the two phases. இப்போ எப்படி நாங்க சேஃபா அனுப்புவோம் அப்படின்னா, எப்படி நீங்கள் சேஃபாக போகணும் அப்படின்னா வந்து, there are licensed recruiting agents. யார் லைசன்ஸ் கொடுத்துருப்பாங்கன்னா, மினிஸ்ட்ரி ஆஃப் எக்ஸ்டர்னல் அஃபேர்ஸ், வெளிவிவகாரத்துறை அமைச்சகத்தால் அங்கீகரிக்கப்பட்ட முகவர்கள், ரெக்ரூட்டிங் ஏஜென்ட்ஸ் மூலமாக மட்டும்தான் நீங்கள் போகணும். அந்த ஏஜென்ட்ஸை லைசன்ஸ் பண்ணுறது, அவங்க ப்ராப்பராக இருக்காங்களா இல்லையான்னு பார்க்கறது, இது எல்லாமே வந்து எங்கள் ஆஃபீஸோட பொறுப்பு, ரைட்? அண்ட் தீஸ் ஆர் த டூ ஆஸ்பெக்ட்ஸ். ஒன்று வந்து சேஃபாக அனுப்புறது, இன்னொன்று வந்து இஃப் தெர் இஸ் எனி இஷ்யூ வி டூ இட். ஆஸ் ஐ செட், இன் தமிழ்நாடு இஸ் known for quite historically people are going. So we have very good trade testing centers, very good trade training centers. We have good schemes for people going out, which I think my colleague will be explaining in the later half of the presentation as well. But still people get cheated. Like that movie came before 20-25 years, but if you ask me, even today people get cheated in that name. So to secure that, last year we started a campaign called Paathu Ponga. When we said Paathu Ponga, I still remember people asked whether idana traffic police use பண்ற மாதிரி இருக்கு. Because Paathu Ponga, for people who don't understand Tamil, Paathu Ponga means watch out. Or in Hindi, it's Dhyan se jana. So watch out. People actually thought it is like something, you have to go, whether it is a traffic signage or not. But what we meant to say is like, வெளிநாடு வேலைக்கு போறீங்கன்னா பார்த்து போங்க. எதை பார்க்கணுன்னா இமிக்ரேட் சைட்டை பார்த்து போங்க, அது ஒரு லைசன்ஸ்டு ரெக்ரூட்டிங் ஏஜென்ட்டாக பார்த்து போங்க. அதுக்காக ஆரம்பித்தோம். அதுவும் இல்லாமல் வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா நிறைய பேர் வந்து கம்போடியா, லாவோஸ், மயன்மார் போன்ற நாடுகளில் வந்து சைபர் ஸ்லேவரிக்கு வந்து நிறைய பேர் ஆளாக்கப்பட்டாங்க. அதாவது எல்லாம் படித்தவங்க, படித்த பசங்க எல்லாம் வந்து they will be taken in the name of customer care job அந்த மாதிரி கூட்டிகிட்டு போயிட்டு தென் உங்களுக்கு ஸ்பேம் கால்ஸ் வருமா எல்லாருக்கும்? நிறைய ஸ்பேம் காலில் தமிழில் பேசுவாங்க. பட் ஆனால் அவங்க தமிழில் பேசுகிறவங்க இங்கே இருக்க மாட்டாங்க. they will be sitting in somewhere else. ஸோ அவங்க வேலையே என்னென்னா உங்களை ஸ்கேம் பண்ணுறது தான். ஸோ இதுக்கு வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டிலேருந்து தான் நிறைய பேர் போய் மாட்டிகிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. லாஸ்ட் 1 இயரில் கவுண்ட் வந்து நிறையா குறைச்சிட்டோம். ஆல்மோஸ்ட் வந்து ட்ரிபிள் டிஜிட்டில் இருந்தது இப்போ வந்து சிங்கிள் டிஜிட்டாக வந்துருச்சு. பெர் மந்த் நாங்கள் ரிப்பேட்ரேட் பண்ணி கூட்டு வருது. ஸோ இந்த கேம்பெயின் தான் அதுக்கு காரணம். இதில் வந்து வி ஹேட் அ குட் சப்போர்ட் ஃப்ரம் மீடியா. இன்ஃபேக்ட் வி வெண்ட் ஆல் அவுட். லைக் வி கெப்ட் பஸ் ஆட், வி கெப்ட் ரேடியோ ஆட்ஸ், வி டிட் லாட் ஆஃப் பாட்காஸ்ட், and because of that it has come down. So but at the same time, so this is the impact. If you see the number of queries the office was getting was like in few hundreds, less than 100 before the campaign, and after that it's increased to more than 500 per month. So this was the impact of the campaign. So now we are launching this today we are going to launch Paathu Ponga 2.0. Right, 1 year ஆயிடுச்சு அது ஆரம்பிச்சு. What we are actually trying to do in the second phase of Paathu Ponga is like already சொல்லிட்டோம், நீங்கள் இப்பெல்லாம் போனீங்கன்னா மாட்டிப்பீங்க, it's not very safe for you and all these things. But so 1 year ஆயிடுச்சு. What we are also now trying to do is we are going to increase the foreign employment opportunities for the youth here. So already வந்து Gulf and Malaysia, Singapore, தமிழ்நாட்டிலேருந்து நிறைய பேர் போயிட்டு தான் இருக்காங்க. But there are a lot of new sectors where we are not aware how we have to bring them on board. ஸோ இன்றைக்கி நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுறோம் அப்படின்னா, இந்த ஈவெண்ட்டில் வி ஆர் லான்ச்சிங் ஒன் சேட் பாட். நீங்கள் எல்லாம் எல்லாருமே இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் இருப்பீங்க தெரியும். ஐ திங்க் 99% இருப்பீங்க, ஆர் மேபி 100% இருப்பீங்க. POE சென்னைன்னு ஒரு ஹேண்டில் இருக்கும். யூ ப்ளீஸ் ஃபாலோ தட் ஹேண்டில். அதில் போய்ட்டு அந்த மெசேஜில் வந்து இஃப் யூ புட் அ ஹாய் தென் எவ்ரி திங் இஸ் ஆட்டோமேட்டட். யூ கேன் லைக் ஃபாரின் ஜாப் போகணுன்னா எங்கே போய் லிங்க் பார்க்கணும், ஏதாவது இன்டர்வியூ நடக்குதா, யூ வாண்ட் டு செக் வேர் ஆர் த ஃபாரின் ஜாப் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ், எவ்ரி திங் இஸ் லைக் ஆட்டோமேட்டட். யூ ப்ளீஸ் செக் தட். I'm sure it will be very helpful for you. That we are launching. And the most important part of the summit we are doing in together with state government is we are going to have 6 country sessions. Country session na vandu 6 different countries oda we are going to have dialogues mainly for foreign employment. So in the afternoon vandu we are having with Germany as well as UK, and tomorrow we are having with Japan, Malaysia, Singapore and Russia. ஸோ இந்த செஷனில் என்ன பண்ணுறோன்னா எல்லா ஸ்டேக் ஹோல்டர்ஸையும் ஒன்றா கூட்டிகிட்டு வரோம். இது என்னென்னா இப்போ அங்கே டிமாண்ட் இருக்கும், இந்த வேலைக்கு வந்து எங்களுக்கு தேவை அப்படிங்கிறது அந்த கண்ட்ரியில் இருக்க ஃபாரின் எம்ப்ளாயர்ஸும் வராங்க, நிறைய பேர் இன் பர்சனே வராங்க. தே வில் பி டெல்லிங் வி ஹேவ் டிமாண்ட் ஹியர், பட் டிமாண்ட் அலோன் வில் நாட் ஃப்ரூட்ஃபில் த மூமெண்ட். ஸோ த persons here, the youth here has to be skilled also on the same sector. So TN skills will ensure skilling it, and the demand factor recruitment will be taken over by the licensed recruiting agents. So that is the idea behind this entire summit. So this was a precursor which we did. Now this is happening because of that only. Right. So my formal person, this thing is over, but as I said, right, the Paathu Ponga campaign was very successful. The reason behind is like there were people who supported us throughout the journey of this, right? So idhula vandu, so now I want to so today we thought like we'll honor certain people for who supported us on a personal scale. Of course all the media supported also, but there are like specific individuals who voluntarily supported us. Mr. Suresh Chandra is here. Oh, okay, he's on the way. But anyway, so I'll mention, I think Ishwari can collect on his behalf. So I think most of you might be knowing Mr. Suresh Chandra. So one fine morning when we started this, this campaign and all, I got a call from Mr. Suresh Chandra's office. Suresh Chandra is, is PRO to Mr. Ajit Kumar, actor Ajit Kumar. So he called and he said like, I want to meet you. So he came to my office and he said, I'm Suresh Chandra. He introduced myself. I said, of course I know you because I wait for your updates almost on day-to-day basis. I'm also one among the lakhs of Ajit fans who wants to know when the next movie comes. So I asked like, why you want to meet me? He said he has seen about this issue. It's been happening so long. என்னோட வில்லேஜில் நிறைய பேர் வந்து இதை பற்றி ஏமாற்றப்பட்டிருக்காங்க. We want to do something for the society. So then I spoke to him, and this entire Paathu Ponga branding and then everything was done by their team. And I told him like, I can't hire you because like you are doing a, you have a bigger budget hero. I don't have that much budget. He said like, no, I don't want all those. I just want to do something for the society. So I would like to invite his team person, Ms. Ishwari, to come on stage, please. Suresh Chandra is on his way, but I think, and also one more, this thing, like during the brainstorming, she is the one who came out with this term Paathu Ponga. So, right person, yeah. Yeah, please come, Ishwari. I would like you to speak a few words as well. Maybe you can speak from there, yeah.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. So I'm a HR person myself, so I've recruited a lot of people, and this issue is something that is persistent. We have been seeing this so often, and I'm glad to see a lot of people are here who can understand from the standpoint of both the companies as well as the people who are, looking for jobs. And this campaign has been very close to us in the terms that, we were able to contribute something at least to the society to bring some awareness, and it's been a wonderful journey. So thank you so much for the opportunity. We are thankful. Thank you.
Ishwari, I hope Suresh Chandra joins in between, right? Thank you, please. So the next person is, there were only 3 persons, right? The second person, he is a good friend of mine. So I was mentioning about this, but he is someone who has like more than 2 million followers. So I was just mentioning, but he is more into fitness and other things. Probably many of you might follow him as well. So I asked him, I was mentioning about this, he himself voluntarily said he wanted to do something about this. I said maybe you can say paathu ponga, but fitta ponga you can say, but I don't know how you are going to speak about this. But the video that he did was a big success. I would like to call upon Dr. Santosh Jacob on stage, please. Yes. Please speak a few words.
Hi guys, good evening. எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். காலையில் சாப்பிட்டீங்களா இல்லையா? ஓகே. ஸோ என் பேர் டாக்டர் சந்தோஷ் ஜேக்கப். ஐ எம் டாக்டர் சந்தோஷ் ஜேக்கப், ஆர்த்தோபீடிக் சர்ஜன். கடைசி 5 வருஷமாக நான் தமிழ்நாட்டில் எப்படி நீங்கள் ஃபிட்டாக இருக்கலாம், நீங்கள் ஹெல்த்தியாக இருக்கலான்னு நான் பேசிகிட்ருக்கேன் சோஷியல் மீடியாவில். ஸோ மிஸ்டர் ராஜ்குமார் அவர் பயங்கர எப்படி சொல்கிறதுன்னா, ஏதாவது ஒன்று பண்ணணும்னு நினச்சாருன்னா அவர் நிறைய இடத்துல டக்குன்னு அடிக்க மாட்டார். கரெக்டாக பார்த்து குறி வச்சு அடிப்பார். சரியா? ஹீ வில் எய்ம் அண்ட் ஷூட் அண்ட் த டார்கெட் வில் ஃபால். ஸோ நாங்கள் போஸ்ட் எம்பிபிஎஸ், அதுக்கப்புறம் நாங்கள் டாக்டருக்கு பிஜி எல்லாம் படித்து முடிச்ச அப்புறம் எந்த கண்ட்ரியில் போய் படித்தா இந்தியாவில் ரெக்கக்னிஷன் இருக்கும்னு ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்பட்டவங்க நாங்கள். நான் எஸ்பெஷலி அந்த 1997லேருந்து அந்த 2003க்குள்ளே இட் வாஸ் அ ஸ்ட்ரகிள். எங்களுக்கு யாருக்கிட்ட கேட்குறதுன்னு ஆல்சோ தெரியாது. அங்கே படிச்சுட்டு வந்தால் இங்கே எங்களுக்கு ரெக்கக்னிஷன் இருக்குமான்னு தெரியாது. என்னோட பேட்ச்மேட்ஸ் எல்லாம் நிறைய பேர் இயர்ஸ் அதில் வேஸ்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அதனால ப்ரொடெக்டர் ஆஃப் எமிக்ரண்ட்ஸ் அவங்க இந்த மாதிரி இந்தியாவிலேருந்து வெளியில் போய் வேலை செய்கிறவங்களுக்கு ஒரு க்ளீனான சேஃபான பாத் தரேன்னு சொல்லும் போது ஐ ஹேட் டு பி அ பார்ட் ஆஃப் இட். அதனால தான் நான் அது பண்ணேன். அண்ட் ஃப்யூச்சர்லேயும் மினிஸ்ட்ரி ஆஃப் எக்ஸ்டர்னல் அஃபேர்ஸ்க்கு ஏதாவது இந்த விஷயத்தில் என்னோட ஹெல்ப் தேவையாக இருந்தால் ஐ எம் ஆல்வேஸ் தேர். தேங்க்யூ ராஜ்குமார் ஃபார் தி ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. Thank all of you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Santosh. As I said, you can still say, paathu ponga na fitta ponga.
Paathu ponga, dekhe jao, go carefully.
Thank you, and I would like to request Protector General of Emigrants to felicitate you with the painting. Yes. The last but not the least, I think when we were giving special invitee ID to many people, when I said we said you have to recognize so and so person. When his name came, almost my staff also said, who is there in Tamil Nadu who doesn't recognize him? Probably the one person here who is probably recognized by everybody here is Mr. Gopinath. And in fact, one day he called me and he said I have seen something about this issue in Chennai airport, and I was searching for who will be the right person to contact regarding this. And then we immediately decided for a podcast, and when I said I'm going to do an interview with him, people said like, can you handle this question? That was the first question they asked, and thanks for being nice during the podcast as well. I invite Mr. Gopinath on stage, please. So inviting him and not letting him speak will be like, not something that doesn't work. So please, Mr. Gopinath, few words about it. Yes.
எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். அவர் ராஜ்குமார் அவர்கள் சொன்னது போல் இதை நான் ஏர்போர்ட்டில் பார்த்தேன். அங்கே ஒரு 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 இது மாதிரி வச்சுருந்தாங்க. எனக்கு ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரைக் ஆச்சு, கம்போடியாவுக்கு போகிறீங்களா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. கம்போடியாவுக்கு போகிறதுக்கு இங்கே எதுக்கு விளம்பரம் வச்சுருக்கானுங்க அப்படின்னு நினச்சிட்டு அதை நான் கோத்ரூ பண்ணேன். அப்போ தான் இந்த கம்போடியன் அந்த ஸ்லேவரி ஸ்கேம் அந்த இஷ்யூஸ்லாம் இன்ஃபேக்ட் அது நான் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கேன், படிச்சிருக்கேன். அதை பற்றி நம்ம ஒன்று பண்ணணும், ஒரு அவேர்னஸ் க்ரியேட் பண்ணணும் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு தாட்லாம் இருந்தப்போ இதுக்குன்னே ஒரு எக்ஸ்டர்னல் அஃபேர்ஸ்லேருந்து ஒரு ஆஃபீஸர் இருக்கார், அவர் ப்ரொடெக்டர் ஆஃப் எமிகிரன்ஸ் ஒருத்தர் இருக்கார். நமக்கே இந்த டீட்டெயில் பெருசாக தெரிலையே, மீடியாவுக்குள்ளே இருக்கோம். ஆனால் நிறைய பேர் வெளிநாட்டு போகிறதுக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணுறாங்க, யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் எல்லாம் அது வச்சுருக்காங்க. டிரெக்ஷன்ஸ் இல்லாமல் தவிக்கிறவங்களுக்கு முதல்ல சேஃப்டின்னு டிரெக்ஷன் கொடுக்குறாங்கன்ட்டு ஐ சர்ச் ஹிம் ஆக்சுவலாக. அவரை தேடி கண்டுபிடிச்சி அப்போது கேட்டப்போ அவர் ஷுவரான்னு கேட்டார். ஏன்னா அவரை நான் கூப்பிட்டு வாங்க ஒரு பாட்காஸ்ட் பண்ணுவோம், நான் கூப்பிடுவேன் அவர் எதிர்பார்க்கல அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஆனால் ஷார்ட்டர் டைமில் டக்குன்னு டைம் கொடுத்தாரு. அந்த வாஸ் வெரி ஓப்பன், நம்ம கேட்குற கேள்விகளுக்கு தயக்கம் இல்லாமல், பிகாஸ் அதை சொல்கிறதுக்கான யதார்த்தமான பதில் அவர்கிட்ட இருந்தது. ஐ வாஸ் ஸோ ஹாப்பி. ஏன்னா ஒரு இளைஞருடைய திறன் சரியான திசையில் செலுத்தப்படாத போது அது ஒரு தேசத்துக்கு லாஸ் ஆகிடும். ஏன்னா அந்த டேலண்ட்டை நம்ம கரெக்டாக சேனலைஸ் பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னா அது வேஸ்ட்டாக போச்சுன்னா அது வீட்டுக்கு மட்டும் வேஸ்ட்டு கிடையாது. ஐ யூஸ் டு சே தட் எவ்ரி இண்டியன் இஸ் அ ரிசோர்ஸ் டு த கண்ட்ரி. அவர் ஒரு 25 வயசு பையன், 25 வயசு பொண்ணு, 18 வயசு பையன், 18 வயசு பொண்ணு அப்படிங்கிறது இல்லை. தே ஆர் த ரிசோர்ஸ் ஆஃப் த கண்ட்ரி. அந்த ரிசோர்ஸை சரியாக ஒர்க் பண்ணணும், அவங்கள கரெக்டாக சேனலைஸ் பண்ணணும், எஸ்பெஷலி வெளிநாடுகளுக்கு போகிற போது அவர்கள் பாதுகாப்பாக இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காண்டி. அந்த பாட்காஸ்ட்டை முடிஞ்சால் நீங்கள் திரும்ப போய் பார்க்கலாம், யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கும். ஏன்னா நல்ல டாக்குமெண்ட் அது, நல்ல டைம் கொடுத்தாரு. அதனால் நிறைய கேள்விகள் கேட்பதற்கான வாய்ப்பு இருந்து. உங்களுக்கு என்னை பற்றி தெரியும், பெரும்பாலும் நீங்கள் கேட்க நினைக்கிற கேள்வி நான் கேட்பேன். அதை தாண்டி பெருசாக நான் எந்த மேஜிக்கும் பண்ண மாட்டேன். அதனால் உங்களுக்கு அது ரொம்ப யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கலாம். அந்த கோபிநாத்துங்கிற அந்த தளத்தில் இருக்குது. அப்புறம் ரொம்ப இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்கான இன்னொரு விஷயம் என்னென்னா, நான் அப்புறம் டெலிவிஷன் நிகழ்ச்சிகளுக்காக நிறைய பாராட்டெல்லாம் கிடச்சிருக்கிற மாதிரி மேடைகள்லாம் கூப்பிட்டு, பட் என்னுடைய பாட்காஸ்ட் ஒர்க்குக்காக கிடைக்கிற முதல் ரெக்கக்னேஷன் இதான். தேங்க்யூ ராஜ்குமார் ஃபார் தட். தேங்க்யூ, குட் லக், பெஸ்ட் விஷஸ் கைஸ், ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட்.
I would like to request Protector General of Emigrants to felicitate Mr. Gopinath with the painting. And the video was almost an hour of video. It was, I think, edited only maybe 5 minutes. I think we shot for almost. So I suggest everybody to see that video. It went more than 2-3 lakhs views across this thing. And the shots made out of the video went millions views. And I still remember after that podcast, our office helpline was ringing non-stop. So that was the reach after that podcast. Thank you, Mr. Gopinath, for that. And I would like to request Ishwari to come on stage and collect it, since Mr. Suresh Chandra is not yet there. I think please come. Yeah. I request Protector General of Emigrants to kindly hand over the paint. These paintings are actually made in the theme of immigration, Indians going out. It was done by a very good friend of mine and a fellow officer, Ms. Sudharaman, who works in the state government. I would like to mention that. And thank you so much. And again, நான் மறுபடியும் சொல்கிற மாதிரி தான், வெளிநாட்டு வேலைக்கு போங்க கண்டிப்பாக. இவ்வளோ இளைஞர்கள் இருக்கீங்க, கண்டிப்பாக போங்க. ஏன்னா நம்மளே பார்த்துருக்கோம், நம்ம சின்ன வயசில் இருக்கும்போது நம்ம கூட ஒரு பையன் படிச்சுட்டு இருப்பான், அவங்க வீட்டில் திடீர்னு வெளிநாட்டு வேலைக்கு போவாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவன் யூஸ் பண்ணுற எல்லா திங்ஸுமே வேறு மாதிரி இருக்கும். தட்ஸ் ஹவ் யுவர் என்டையர் லைவ்லிஹுட் சேஞ்சஸ். ஸோ வெளிநாட்டு வேலைக்கு போங்க, பட் ஆனால் பார்த்து போங்க. தேங்க்யூ.
So now, I request Mr. Surender Bhagat, IFS, Joint Secretary, Overseas Employment and Protector General of Emigrants, Ministry of External Affairs, to launch Paathu Ponga 2.0 campaign. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And next, I would like to introduce our special guest, Mr. K. Balasubramaniam IAS. With his vast administrative experience and strategic leadership, he has been instrumental in strengthening Overseas Manpower Corporation Limited as a trusted government recruitment agency. May I kindly invite K. Balasubramaniam IAS, Chairman and Managing Director, OMCL, to deliver his presentation.
Joint Secretary, Protector General of Emigrants, Protector of Emigrants, Managing Director, Skill Development Corporation, SP, Distinguished Consul General, Honorary Consulate General, distinguished guests, dear students. So good morning to all of you. So I am very much delighted to participate in this Paathu Ponga campaign. So I am being a chairman and managing director of OMCL. I just briefly explain what is OMCL, what its functions, and what is the strength of the Tamil Nadu youth and Tamil Nadu. This presentation on this. Okay. So OMCL, I think most of you know, or for the students, it may be new news. So OMCL is a government-owned enterprise established in 1978. It is having more than 4 decades of experience, rich experience in overseas recruitment. So over the years, our main mandate is to ensure safe, transparent, responsible migration to lawful destinations. Over the years, OMCL has deployed very successfully 11,500 skilled and semi-skilled personnel to various countries. It has deployed, particularly 25 plus countries we have deployed successfully. And to Saudi Arabia, we have sent 6,500 healthcare personnel. We ensure, in this process, we ensure we send the personnel to the various sectors such as healthcare, engineering, manufacturing, logistics, construction, and domestic services, and many others. We have structured and transparent recruitment process we are following. We ensure verification and genuineness of employers to ensure the safe migration. And we provide transparent recruitment process. And we facilitate the employer-led interviews. And we facilitate matching of quality personnel precisely to the employer recruitments. Tamil Nadu, a strategic talent hub, it provides the industry-aligned institutions. We ensure the engineering and healthcare talent, and we have a lot of industries in manufacturing, automotive, which provide expertise, and we provide the skilled personnel through the advanced skilling ecosystem. And every year, through large number of institutions, we produce highly educated, English proficient personnel to enter the workforce. So we also have a ready database of nearly 8,500 personnel prepared for the overseas employment. At this juncture, it is very important to understand for the international community who are presenting here, the youth we are producing their civilization-shaped generation. You know that Tamil civilization is one of the oldest living cultures with values that have shaped generations. If you see that over the 2000 years before, the Tamil civilization articulated global citizenship, that time itself. The classical text line says, Yadu Mure Yavarum Kelir, which means every place in this world is my home, every person in this world is my kin. So this reflects cultural adaptability and respect for diversity, which are deeply rooted traits in our Tamil youth. Besides this classical Tamil saying from the Pronanur, which I said earlier, another classical Tamil literary, which is one of the most translated classical Tamil literary in the world, Tirukkural, which says, Pirapukkum ella uyirkum. So which means all beings are equal by birth, which reflects the equality, dignity, and non-discrimination. The another most often referred Tamil canon is Aram Seiya Virumbu, which is righteousness. So it means desire to do what is right. Another important value embedded in our social conscience is compassion. One more Tirukkural I would like to point out, that is, Inna Seidare Overthar, our Nana Nannayam Seiduvidal, which means the noblest response to a harm is to repay it with goodness. So this is only a glimpse of our classical text, and there are many number of classical literary works which shapes our generation by generation the value systems in our society. These principles ensure our Tamil Nadu youth to adopt integrity before gain, duty before entitlement, and this respect for hierarchy, respect for diversity, the humility in leadership, emotional maturity, and dignity of labor. So these principles we owe to the classical literary 2000 years before. And our ancient ethics coupled with modern education provides modern professionalism. So to sum up our strength of Tamil Nadu youth today, whenever they join any foreign organizations, so they are technically qualified, digitally fluent, ethical resilience, ethical emotional resilience, English proficient force. So they are industry aligned, the exposure through the practical work experience, and the cultural adaptable. So they are not only job ready, they are culture ready. So what they bring to the global employers, they are providing ancient ethical grounding, deep-rooted values, guide professional conduct, the modern competence coupled with the present-day educations. They bring the modern competence, team orientation, emotional resilience, respect for diversity, and long-term commitment to the excellence. So they integrate seamlessly and contribute productively. As I said that the OMCL is having already the ready database, nearly 8,500 personnel they prepared for employment. So beside this immediate pool, the Tamil Nadu has robust and the effective skill system. We have institutions like Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, Tamil Nadu Smart Advanced Manufacturing Center, and Tamil Nadu Center of Excellence for Advanced Manufacturing, who are continuously producing industrial-ready, internationally aligned professionals. So to put this all into action, we are open to have a sustained structural relationship with the partners. So we seek the government, industry chambers, business house collaborations. We also seek to provide sector-specific workforce pipelines, ethical migrant frameworks we are already having, then long-term international mutual partnerships. So OMCL committed to provide personnel who are rooted in heritage, driven by skill, trusted worldwide. So in this platform, I look forward to building sustainable partnerships founded on trust, competence, and shared prosperity. Thank you very much. So my point to the students, you will attend the subsequent sessions, country-specific sessions. You will observe the importance and the possible opportunities in the present world economic order. So grab this opportunity and you upskill yourself. Tamil Nadu has very robust skill ecosystems. Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation MD is there. The other institutions are there to provide the quality skills. So grab this opportunity, use OMCL, which is government-backed company, provide minimum charges compared to the market, and use this opportunity to have a best and better life. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to announce that Protector of Immigrants Chennai is launching a dedicated social media chatbot to support individuals interested in emigrating abroad for employment. This initiative will provide guidance on safe and legal migration, answer common queries related to overseas job opportunities, and offer reliable information on the immigration process. I request Mr. Surinder Bhagat, IFS, Joint Secretary, OE and Protector General of Emigrants, Ministry of External Affairs, to launch a dedicated social media chatbot.
the protector of emigrants, Tamil Nadu, Puducherry and Andaman and Nicobar Islands under the Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India, is pleased to introduce an important digital initiative, the automated PO chatbot, now accessible via Facebook and Instagram pages of the office. This social media chatbot functions as an interactive one, providing immigration-related information through simple and user-friendly options. It is designed to assist the general public, emigrants, overseas job seekers, and licensed recruiting agents with accurate and timely guidance. When users access the chatbot, they are welcomed with a clear main menu featuring 5 key options: emigrants, public, recruiting agents, registering complaints, and other assistance. Each option leads to more options and step-by-step support. Follow our Instagram and Facebook profiles and access the chatbot.
So next I would like to introduce our special guest, Mr. Kranti Kumar Pati IAS, a dynamic officer known for innovation in governance. He has played a transformative role in expanding Tamil Nadu's skill ecosystem. May I now request Kranti Kumar Pati IAS, Managing Director, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, to kindly make his presentation.
Respected Joint Secretary Sir and the Protector General of Emigrants, Protectorate of Emigrants, Managing Director OMCL and SP Cybercrime, all the dignitaries from consulates present here, and அனைத்து மாணவ மாணவிகள் ஐடிஐ பாலிடெக்னிக் அண்ட் நர்சிங்லேருந்து வந்திருக்கிற அனைத்து மாணவர்களுக்கும் என்னுடைய காலை வணக்கம். So thank you for collaborating with us, sir, for this wonderful event. We'll start our presentation. Candidate. So முதல்ல வந்திருக்கிற மாணவர்களுக்கு why we chosen polytechnic, ITI and nursing சொன்னா, இங்கே நாங்கள் எந்த மீட்டிங் நடத்தினாலும் வித் த இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் ஆர் அப்ராட்லேருந்து நடத்தினாலும் எல்லாரும் கேட்குறது they want ITI students, polytechnic students and nursing students. Nobody is asking for any engineers. You are the most demanded product. அதுக்கு தான் நீங்கள் இங்கே இருக்கீங்க. So what we want to do here is to present you opportunities. We'll just give a brief about what is currently happening in overseas mobility from Tamil Nadu, where are the gaps we have identified and what we want to address through this summit, as well as the steps being taken by Government of Tamil Nadu as well as Protectorate of Emigrants. Can we load the presentation? Yeah. So Tamil Nadu has a vibrant talent pool. Namma government has recognized this. Adukada we have launched multiple programs like Nan Mudalvan. Most of the ITI students would have been taking English language course through the Nan Mudalvan program. Most of the polytechnic college students would have been taking skill courses. This year we have introduced Nan Mudalvan program in nursing colleges. We have started digital as well as language spoken classes for nursing colleges from this year. So we have vibrant talent pool. Every year around 8 lakhs to 10 lakh students complete class 10 and class 12 and take up various courses, and which subsequently a similar number joining the workforce every year. So we have multiple talent pools from ITI, Polytechnic, Engineering, Arts and Science College, nursing colleges. And Tamil Nadu has highest number of institutions ranked in top 100 in NIRF rankings. The quality of education here is amazing, because of which today if we take off any global investor summit, most of the industries choosing Tamil Nadu, in addition to its robust infrastructure, is the human resources. That is the reason companies are coming here. At the same time, Tamil Nadu also boasts of exporting its talent pool world over. Tamil Nadu is one of the most vibrant diaspora across the world who have been our brand ambassadors. Today we take any Fortune 500 company, we are sure to find one of our diaspora in the C-suits there. So that is a big resource of Tamil Nadu which we are leveraging. At the same time, this talent pool extends right from shop floor to C-suits, and we have such a huge human capital to whom we want to give the enough opportunities to grow. So the framework which we want to work with is skill first, employer driven drives, language before they enter there, and state facilitated recruitment, welfare and grievance integration, and digital candidate visibility. These are the components we see as useful pillars when we look at overseas mobility. We have studied some models, how Kerala is doing it, how Telangana is doing it, Karnataka is doing it, what central government is doing. And we, based on all this study, we have come up with a new program of TN Skill International, which is a collaboration between all the state government and central government stakeholders. When we analyze what is already been happening, so these are the sectors to which mostly the students go. The candidates, if you see on an average around 15,000 people migrate from Tamil Nadu to abroad in sectors which require a mandatory process through recruitment agencies. So the major sectors involved here are construction, oil and gas, hospitality, agriculture, facility management, logistics, healthcare. These are the sectors in which most of the mobility is happening. Similarly, if you see the countries to which these people are going, usually the sectors that we are talking, they are mostly going to Gulf countries, few African countries, and Southeast Asian countries. They are the countries where majority of the migration is happening. And also when we look at the job roles, we see construction and technical job roles around 45%, healthcare around 15%, services around 15%, engineering and IT around 10%, and other categories around 15%. This is the current landscape of mobility from Tamil Nadu to abroad. And when we look at the geography from which these people are going, எந்த மாவட்டத்தில் இருந்து அதிகமாக நம்ம வெளிநாட்டுக்கு போகிறாங்கன்னு பார்க்கும்போது சென்னை has a good ecosystem, ராமநாதபுரம் and புதுக்கோட்டை have a good ecosystem, Tanjavur and Tiruchirappalli and Kanyakumari. Few inferences we draw is that except for Chennai, if you see the other regions, they are the regions slightly agricultural, slightly rural background, so it's a good catchment. And also we see a good correlation between having a good recruitment agents ecosystem and the mobility. Wherever the recruitment agents are very active and they have a good network on ground, there the migration is happening more. That is one of the inference we draw. So looking at the current ecosystem, what are the problem statements we identify, what are the gaps in the market we identify? One is it's mostly driven by recruitment agencies, whatever opportunities they know they are advocating and candidates are taking up. So one is the clarity for the candidates about what all opportunities are available. And we see a huge variance in recruitment fees being charged by different players. And usually there could be a bottleneck for students from economically backward backgrounds to enter into this market. And what we can do in this with our entire ecosystem, we are trying to build an IT platform where students can get to know of the opportunities, clearer paths, real-time opportunity updates, and what we can do in terms of regulating the fees that are involved. So what we plan to achieve is informed candidates, reduced fraud, streamlining processes, higher placement rates, and opportunity for the disadvantaged. In this, we are planning to work with all the stakeholders involved, be it the state police department who crack down on players who are non-genuine, be it Protectorate of Emigrants who crack down on malpractices by recruitment agencies and taking action on unregistered recruitment agencies. We want to make sure that this market is having as many goodwill players who operate on good faith as possible. And some of the initiatives that Skill Development Corporation is doing, we have a program called Scout, which is through which we send some of the deserving students from disadvantaged backgrounds for shorter internships abroad. And last year we have sent around 35 students. This year we are planning to send around 100 students. Usually we are seeing that these short internship programs are getting converted into either paid internships or higher education opportunities with scholarship or employment abroad. We want to promote this so as to disadvantaged communities get these opportunities. In addition, we have had multiple leads where we find that the requirement for skilled manpower is particularly high in some of the markets like Germany and Japan. So taking a cue from that, we have started free foreign language training courses in some of our skill development programs. Currently, we have even partnered with a couple of industry bodies in order to promote these programs that we are doing. We are also working with NSDC International. We have, which is coming up to set up some centers of excellence. Chennai NSTI Center of Excellence is identified for automotive. We are working with them so as to collaborate with their infrastructure. In addition, one successful Ausbildung program, which is dual certification along with Germany, is already going on in a private institution in Coimbatore. Leveraging that, we are planning how we can expand it to several other ITIs and polytechnics polytechnics across the state. On a pilot basis, one polytechnic in Taramani as well as few ITIs have proposed to bring this model, so we are working on that. We have recently had a partnership with Japan, specifically with Nissan company, where they select candidates in Chennai, where part of their training will happen here in Chennai and part of which will happen in Japan for automotive sector. Nursing, there has been a lot of activity in private sector as well. We are seeing how we can support. We have a special purpose entity called TN's Apex Skill Development for Healthcare, which is doing a lot of programs for training candidates for opportunities abroad. Similarly, on different other sectors, we are concentrating, and we are also trying to bring in recruiters from abroad for our state level placement program, which happens for our engineering students. So we encourage all the dignitaries present from different councils as well as other representatives of foreign employers. We have a very good talent pool of engineers available in Tamil Nadu. Around 3 lakh engineers graduate every year, and they make excellent match for any requirement you may have in your country. So Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation is the nodal agency which is conducting state level placement program for all engineering colleges affiliated with Anna University of the government. So we would be very happy if you have any requirements to onboard you onto our state level placement programs. In addition, we are doing some niche programs with some training partners. So this is the current ecosystem. So what we plan to achieve through this summit is to identify new opportunities. நீங்க எல்லாரும் பார்த்திருப்பீங்க, ஒரு சில நாட்டுகள்ல தான் இதுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கிற கனெக்ஷன்ஸ் வச்சுட்டு இங்கல இருந்து நம்ம ஆட்கள் வந்து அங்க வேலை செய்யறதுக்கு போறாங்க. ஆனால் இப்போ இருக்கிற சூழ்நிலை, India is one of the youngest country in the world with average age of 28 and half. The world is aging fast. There are many countries across the world where the average age is rising continuously. They are in need for skilled manpower. So as and when we are getting these leads, we want to build up on a knowledge base about what are the technical requirements for getting job in those countries, what are the language requirements for getting jobs in those countries. So we have identified 6 such priority countries in collaboration with POE, and with these 6 countries we want to build a knowledge base of the mobility pathways and build upon them and make these opportunities available to our youth. So I once again thank everybody involved in organizing this workshop, and I hope it would be a very fruitful exercise for everybody involved. இங்கே வந்திருக்கிற மாணவர்கள் அனைவருமே வெளியில் வந்து நிறைய ரெக்ரூட்மெண்ட் ஏஜென்ட்ஸ் வந்து அவங்களோட ஸ்டால்ஸ் வச்சுருக்காங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் கவர்மெண்ட் ஏஜென்சிஸும் அவங்களோட ஸ்டால்ஸ் வச்சுருக்காங்க. அதில் நம்ம வெளிநாடுக்கு போயிட்டு வேலை செய்கிறதுக்கான பல்வேறு விழிப்புணர்வுக்கான மெட்டீரியல்ஸ் வந்து அவங்க வச்சுருக்காங்க. இந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் முடிச்சதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த ஸ்டால்ஸ் இனாக்ரேட் பண்ண போகிறோம். அந்த ஸ்டால்ஸ் நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் பார்த்துட்டு அதில் என்னென்ன ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் இருக்குது உங்களுக்காகவும் உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சவங்களுக்காகவும் இந்த விழிப்புணர்வு மிக யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கும். எல்லோரும் அது வந்து கண்டிப்பாக எக்ஸ்ப்ளோர் பண்ணுங்கள். மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை வந்திருக்கிற அனைவருக்கும் நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to introduce Ms. Shahnaz Ilyas, IPS, an accomplished officer with deep expertise in cybercrime investigation and digital safety. She has been at the forefront of combating online recruitment frauds, financial scams, and digital exploitation. Her work is especially crucial in safeguarding aspiring immigrants from fraudulent agents and illegal recruitment networks. May I respectfully request Ms. Shahnaz Ilyas, IPS, Cybercrime Wing, Tamil Nadu Police, to kindly share your thoughts on ensuring safe and secure digital pathways for overseas mobility.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, dear students, everybody, a very warm good morning. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். I am from cybercrime. You must be thinking ki you are here for job வாங்க வரமாது and எப்படி ஆன்லைனில் ஓவர்சீஸில் எப்படி ஜாப் எடுக்கிறது அப்படின்னு பார்க்கும்போது why is cybercrime SP here? There is something very important that you need to know. There is something called cyber slavery, which is cyber slavery. எத்தனை பேர் மாணவர்களுக்கு தெரியும்? கை தூக்க முடியுமா? ஓகே, 2 பேருக்கு தெரியும். சைபர் ஸ்லேவரினா வெளிநாட்டுக்கு வேலை வாய்ப்புன்னு சொல்லிட்டு அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட்ஸ், இல்லைன்னா உங்களுக்கு ஊரில் தெரிஞ்சவங்களோ இல்லைன்னா ஊரில் டூரிஸ்ட் ஏஜென்ட்ஸ் இருப்பாங்க, அவங்க வந்துட்டு உங்களுக்கு வேலை வாய்ப்பு வெளிநாட்டில் வாங்கித்தரேன், அங்கே எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச ஒருத்தவங்க அங்கே ஆல்ரெடி வேலை செய்கிறாங்க, அவங்க மூலமாக நான் வேலை வாய்ப்பு வாங்கித்தரேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு உங்களை வந்துட்டு அந்த வேலைக்கு அழைப்பாங்க. நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? ஓகே, வேலைக்கு போகலான்னு சொல்லிட்டு அப்ளை பண்ணுவீங்க. இங்கே வேலைக்கு போகிறதுக்கு அப்ளை பண்ணுறதுக்கு, வெளிநாட்டில் வேலைக்காக அப்ளை பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஒரு போர்ட்டல் பிஓஇ சார் சொன்னார். எத்தனை பேருக்கு ஞாபகம் இருக்குது? எத்தனை பேர்கிட்ட இப்போ ஃபோன் இருக்குது கையில்? emigrate.gov.in. அதாவது வெளிநாட்டுக்கு வேலைக்கு போகிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்கள் யார் மூலமாக வேலைக்கு போகிறீங்களோ அவங்க ரெஜிஸ்டர்டு ஆளா இல்லையா அப்படின்றத செக் பண்ணுறது எமிக்ரேட். அதாவது சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி ஐ கிடையாது, emigrate.gov.in. அந்த இணையதளத்தில் போயிட்டு ரெஜிஸ்டர்ட் ஜாப் ஆஃபர்ஸ் ஃபார் அப்ராட் அவங்க மட்டும்தான். அவங்கள தவிர வேறு யார் கொடுத்தாலுமே வேணான்னு சொல்லிட்டு வந்துடுங்க. பிகாஸ் இன் இண்டியா யூ ஹாவ் லாஸ் தட் வில் சேவ் யூ. வெளிநாட்டுக்கு போகையில் உங்களுக்கு அது தெரியாது, அது எங்கே இருக்குது எங்கே போகிறதுன்னு தெரியாத ஒரு சூழ்நிலையில், ஒரு என்வாயர்மெண்ட்டில் நீங்கள் போகிறதுக்கு சேஃபாக இருக்கிறதுக்காக அரசாங்கம் உங்களுக்கு செஞ்சு கொடுத்த ஒரு சேஃப்டி ஹார்பர் தான் இந்த போர்ட்டல். இவங்க ரெஜிஸ்டர்ட் பீப்புள் ஹூ கேன் ஆஃபர் ஜாப்ஸ் அப்ராட். சரிங்களா? ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் உங்கள் டூரிஸ்ட் ஏஜென்ட் யாராச்சும் வேலைக்கு கொடுத்தாங்கன்னா என்ன செய்யணும்? வேணான்னு சொல்லணும். சரிங்களா? ரெண்டாவது, எதிரதா காக்கும் அறிவினார் கில்லை, எதிர வருவதோர் நோய், அதிர வருவதோர் நோய். அதாவது முன்கூட்டி வரப்போகிறத யார் யார் கணிச்சு வேலை செய்கிறாங்களோ அவங்களுக்கு வந்துட்டு ஒரு அதிர்ச்சி தர மாதிரி, சர்ப்ரைஸ் தர மாதிரி எந்த ஒரு விஷயமும் நடக்காது. முன்கூட்டி வரதை எப்போ நீங்கள் கணிக்க முடியும்? when you are very aware. உங்களுக்கு என்ன நடக்குது, என்ன நடக்க போகுதுன்றது எப்போ தெரியும்? லாஸ், ரூல்ஸ், ரெகுலேஷன், என்னென்ன ஏஜென்சி இருக்குது அப்படின்றத தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் சோஷியல் மீடியாவில் தானே நீங்கள் அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட் பார்ப்பீங்க. எங்கே நீங்கள் வெளிநாட்டுக்கு போகணும் அப்படின்னு பார்க்கும்போது நீங்கள் எப்படி தேடுவீங்க? எந்த இணையதளத்தில் தேடுவீங்க? இப்போ வெளிநாட்டுக்கு போய் வேலை தேடணும். சரிங்களா? உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சபடியே மாணவர்கள் யாராச்சும் சொல்லலாம். where you will go and look for, if you want to look for a job online, how will you start looking for it? யார்கிட்ட போய் கேட்பீங்க? ஜெமினியில், சாட் ஜெமினியில் கேட்பீங்க. ஓகே ஃபைன், சாட் ஜெமினி, தென் ஏஐ, சாட் ஜிபிடி, சாரி கூகுள். ஸோ பேசிக்கலாக நீங்கள் இணையதளத்தில் போயிட்டு கேட்குறீங்க இன்டர்நெட்டில், கரெக்டாக? ஸோ தெர் ஆர் லாட் ஆஃப் சோஷியல் மீடியாவில் அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட்ஸ் விச் ஆர் வெரி ஃபேக். அதாவது ஃப்ரீ ஃபுட், ஃப்ரீ வீசா, ஃப்ரீ டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட், ஃப்ரீ டிக்கெட், ஃப்ரீ அக்காமடேஷன், ஜாப்ஸ் இன் கம்போடியா, வியட்நாம், மயன்மார் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நிறைய அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட்ஸ் சோஷியல் மீடியாவில் இருக்குது. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட் பார்த்த உடனே யார் ஜாப் தராங்கன்னு பார்த்த உடனே வேர் யூ ஹாவ் டு கோ அண்ட் செக் emigrate.gov.in. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி ரொம்ப ஒரு டூ குட் டு பி ட்ரூ ஆஃபர் இருந்துச்சுன்னா ஃபஸ்ட்டு போய் செக் பண்ணணும். அப்படி செக் பண்ணாமல் நீங்கள் போயிட்டு கிளிக் பண்ணிவிட்டு வெளிநாட்டுக்கு போயிட்டிங்கன்னா சைபர் ஸ்லேவரி அப்படின்ற ஒரு ப்ராப்ளம் வரும். இது பர்டிகுலராக என்னென்ன கண்ட்ரீஸில் இருக்குதுன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வியட்நாம், மயன்மார், கம்போடியா, லாவோஸ், இந்த மாதிரி கண்ட்ரீஸில் ரொம்ப அதிகமாக இருக்குது. உங்களை மாதிரி சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி தமிழர்கள் who are having very good conversation skill are needed. அங்கே போயிட்டு என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க? அங்கே போயிட்டு உங்களை சைபர் ஸ்கேம் காம்பவுண்டில் வேலை செய்ய வைப்பாங்க. யூ கேன் நாட் எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் ஹியூமன் ஒர்க்கிங் ஹவர்ஸ், ஹியூமன் ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் ஆல்சோ. நீங்கள் ரிட்டர்ன் வரணும்னு சொன்னா என்ன கேட்பாங்க? காசு கேட்பாங்க. சில கண்ட்ரியில் வாட் தி வில் சே யூஆர் ஆல்ரெடி சோல்டுன்றதே சொல்லுவாங்க. இட் இஸ் லைக் ஹியூமன் டிராஃபிக்கிங். நாங்கள் இந்த மாதிரி அங்கே சிக்கி இருக்கவங்க கிட்ட, அவங்க அங்கேருந்து அவங்களோட ஃபேமிலி கிட்ட சொல்லி எங்களுக்கு தகவல் வரும். நாங்கள் எங்கள் கேஸ் ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணி நிறைய பேரை மீட்டிருக்கோம். எம்இஏவும் மீட்டிருக்காப்பில். இப்போ ரீசெண்டாக நம்ம மயன்மார்லேருந்து ரொம்ப 35 பேருக்கு மேலே வந்திருக்காப்புல. ஸோ இதில் என்ன தெரியுதுன்னா, அங்கே போகும்போது என்னன்னு சொல்லி போவாப்புல, சைபர் ஸ்லேவரி வேலைன்னு சொன்னால் நீங்களா அப்ளை பண்ணுவீங்களா? அங்கே போயிட்டு நீங்கள் அங்கே போய் சைபர் கிரைமில் வேலை செய்யணும், நீங்கள் அங்கேருந்து இந்தியர்களை ஏமாற்றி காசு வந்துட்டு சம்பாதிக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் நீங்கள் அப்ளை பண்ணுவீங்களா? ஸோ என்னென்னு சொல்லுவாங்க? டேட்டா என்ட்ரி ஆப்ரேட்டர், சிக்கன் பேக்கிங் கம்பெனி ஆப்ரேட்டர், இந்த மாதிரி வேற என்னமோ ஒரு வேலை மாதிரி சொல்லுவாங்க. நீங்கள் லீகல் வேலைன்னு சொல்லிட்டு போவீங்க. சம்டைம்ஸ் இந்த கண்ட்ரிலாம் சொன்னால் அவங்க உஷாராயிருவாங்கன்னு என்ன சொல்லுவாங்க? வேறு ஏதாச்சும் ஒரு கண்ட்ரி பேர் சொல்லுவாங்க, பக்கத்தில் இருக்க ஒரு கண்ட்ரி பேர் சொல்லிவிட்டு நீங்கள் அங்கே டிரான்சிட் ஏர்போர்ட் போனோடனே அங்கேருந்து உங்களை கூப்பிட்டுட்டு போயிடுவாங்க. அங்கே நீங்கள் போக போக தான் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் என்னமோ தப்பாக இருக்குன்ட்டு. பட் இது டைம் இட் இஸ் டூ லேட். When is it too early? When you see an advertisement, the moment you see an advertisement, if it is not from a registered job offerer, please stop. It is not worth your peace or life. கிரிமினலாக மாறணும்னு யாருமே வந்துட்டு ஆசைப்படுறது கிடையாது. ஆனால் சில பேர் அங்கே போன பிறகு காசை பார்த்தோன்னே திரும்ப திரும்ப போகிறாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு என்ன பண்ணுறோம்? போலீஸ் சஸ்பெக்ட் ஷீட்ஸ் ஓப்பன் பண்ணுறோம். அவங்களுக்கு வந்துட்டு திரும்ப நெக்ஸ்ட் டைம் ட்ராவல் பண்ணும்போது எக்ஸ்ட்ரா செக் இருக்கும். அடிக்கடி வந்து போலீஸ் செக் பண்ணுவாங்க. இந்த வலைக்குள்ளெல்லாம் விழக்கூடாது. ஸோ கேர்ஃபுல்லாக இருங்க பிள்ளைங்களா. உங்களோட லைஃப்பை வந்துட்டு ரொம்ப கேர்ஃபுல்லாக பார்த்துக்கோங்க. கேன் யூ ப்ளே த வீடியோ? ஸோ உங்களுக்கு ஃபஸ்ட் இப்போ ஒரு வீடியோ நான் உங்களுக்கு அனுப்புகிறேன், காமிக்கிறேன். அந்த வீடியோவை பார்த்துக்கோங்க. அதுதான் வந்துட்டு உங்களுக்கு ஒன்ஸ் நீங்கள் கிளிக் பண்ண உடனே தே வில் டு டெஸ்ட் யுவர் ஜாப். நாட் திஸ் ஒன், ரைட்?
Okay. Hi sir, I'm Radhakrishnan from Tamil Nadu in India. I'm completed BA Aeronautical Engineering and last 3 years I'm working Saudi Arabia, mission operator. Now I'm trying to get a job in Cambodia, food packing company, chicken packing company. And whatever work you're giving company inside, I will try to work and I will do it, sir.
ஸோ இதுதான் அங்கே வந்துட்டு நீங்கள் ஒரு சோஷியல் மீடியாவில் ஒரு அட்வர்டைஸ்மெண்ட் பார்த்துட்டு அவர் கிளிக் பண்ண உடனே அந்த ரெக்ரூட்டர்ஸ் வந்துட்டு இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு வீடியோ வந்துட்டு இங்கிலீஷில் பேசுகிற மாதிரி ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணி அனுப்புங்கன்னு சொல்கிறது. அவர் என்ன யோசிச்சு போகிறாரு? சைபர் ஸ்லேவரிக்கு போகிறாருன்னு தெரியும் அவருக்கு. ஒரு சிக்கன் பேக்கிங் கம்பெனியில் வேலை செய்கிறாருன்னு நினச்சிட்டு இந்த வீடியோ அனுப்புகிறாரு. அப்புறம் என்ன இருக்கும்? ஒரு ஆன்லைன் இன்டர்வியூ இருக்கும், ஜூம் மீட்டிங்கில் ஒரு இன்டர்வியூ இருக்கும், நீங்கள் ஆக்சுவல் இன்டர்வியூ மாதிரி போவீங்க. அது எல்லாமே நடந்த பிறகு நீங்கள் அங்கே போயிட்டு இறங்கின பிறகு தான் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் somebody has actually recruited you for a international cyber criminal network. We do not want to spend our time into that. So I'll advise every one of you to check Emigrate portal, and in case you are struck there, sir has now POE sir has told that MEA has launched this social media chatbot. adula neenga or option pathina register complaint nu irukku. So Tamil Nadu police works in close tandem with POE sir's office. And here we can, whenever you are registering a complaint, we will receive a complaint. I think sir has forwarded 3 rescues, sir anapirundinga. All 3 of them have been rescued from Myanmar, sir. And now if you have any inge poitinga inge maatiktingna odane enna pananum? Sir oda social media chatbot irukku, POE office social media chatbot la you have to register a complaint. Based on that we will try to rescue you. Before that, prevention is always cure. So just go only through list of registered idu. Second thing, always report your perpetrator. You have to register a complaint. ஏன்னா உங்களை அனுப்புனவன் அதை மாதிரி 10 பேர் அனுப்புவான். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை வந்துட்டு கெடுத்தவன் நெக்ஸ்ட் 10 பேரையும் கெடுக்கக்கூடாதுன்றதுக்கு என்ன பண்ணணும்? யூ ஷுட் ரிப்போர்ட் த கம்ப்ளைண்ட். ஸோ இது 2 விஷயத்தையும் வந்து எப்போவுமே மனசில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. younger peopleoda employment, avangaloda hard work is very very important for the nation building. So do not let it go into the wrong hands and let the criminal network build their gain. Please concentrate and do it in the positive aspect and build the nation's wealth. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. அடுத்ததாக கலை நிகழ்ச்சிகள் நடைபெற இருக்கின்றன. விருந்தினர்களை மேடைக்கு முன்பாக இருக்கக்கூடிய இருக்கையில் அமருமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். I request all dignitaries to take your seats in front of the dais. Now we are going for the cultural program. A cultural performance will be presented by Ulavan Kalai Kulu featuring the following traditional folk arts: Para Isai, Karagatam, Oyilatam, Nayandi. The performance is being organized for aspiring immigrants with the objective of creating awareness about safe and legal migration for overseas employment. Through culturally engaging performances, the initiative will highlight the importance of migrating abroad through legal and authorized channels, various approved pathways for overseas employment, sources of authentic information, and government support mechanisms related to immigration. தற்போது உழவன் கலைக்குழு வழங்கும் பாரம்பரிய நாட்டுப்புற கலை நிகழ்ச்சி நடைபெற இருக்கின்றது. பற இசை, கரகாட்டம், ஒயிலாட்டம், நையாண்டி போன்றவற்றை இவர்கள் நிகழ்த்த இருக்கின்றார்கள். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி வெளிநாடுகளில் வேலைவாய்ப்பை நாடக்கூடிய விருப்பம் இருக்கும் குடிபெயர்வோருக்காக பாதுகாப்பான மற்றும் சட்டப்பூர்வமான வெளிநாட்டு வேலைவாய்ப்பு குடிபெயர்வை பற்றி விழிப்புணர்வை ஏற்படுத்துகிறது. மேலும் இந்த கலை நிகழ்ச்சியில் சட்டப்பூர்வமான மற்றும் அங்கீகரிக்கப்பட்ட வழிமுறைகள் மூலம் மட்டுமே வெளிநாடு செல்வதின் முக்கியத்துவம், வெளிநாட்டு வேலைவாய்ப்பிற்கான அரசு அங்கீகாரம் பெற்ற பல்வேறு வழிகள், குடிபெயர்வு தொடர்பான நம்பகமான தகவல் ஆதாரங்கள் மற்றும் அரசின் ஆதரவு அமைப்புகள் குறித்து விழிப்புணர்வை ஏற்படுத்த இருக்கின்றன. உழவன் கலைக்குழுவினரை கலை நிகழ்ச்சிகள் நடத்த அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கின்றோம்.
ஹலோ செக்.
அன்பார்ந்த பெரியவர்களே, தாய்மார்களே, மாணவர்களே, உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எங்களது உழவன் கலைக்குழுவின் அன்பான முதல்கண் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். என்ன தம்பி
சொல்லுங்கண்ணே.
அருமையான இடத்துக்கு வந்திருக்கிறோம்.
ஆமா,
பாத்தியா சுத்தி யார் இருக்காங்க?
எல்லாம் நம்ம நண்பர்கள்.
இந்தியாவுடைய எதிர்காலம் என்ன நம்ம மாணவர்கள் வந்திருக்கிறாங்க.
ஆமா,
முதலாவதாக அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு அருமையான வணக்கத்தை சொல்லி முதல்ல எல்லாரும் ஒரு முறை ஜோரா கை தட்டுங்க பாப்போம்.
ஆமா அண்ணே, அந்த கை தட்ட 4 பேருக்கு நன்றி.
இல்ல ஏமா உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் கை இல்லையாமா?
தட்டாதவங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தேங்க்ஸ்.
அதாவது கை இருக்கிறவங்க கை தட்டுங்க, கை இல்லாதவங்க கை தட்ட வேண்டாம்.
ரைட்.
கை இருக்கிறவங்க மட்டும் ஒரு முறை. அருமை. இந்த சிறப்பு வாய்ந்த இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை நம்மளுக்கு வழங்கிய இந்திய வெளி விவகாரத்துறை அமைச்சகத்துக்கும் நம்முடைய தமிழ்நாடு திறன் மேம்பாட்டு கழகத்துக்கும் முதற்க வணக்கத்தை சொல்லி வெறும் வணக்கத்தை வாயால சொல்லாம ஒரு அருமையான ஒரு பாட்டால,
ஏன்னா நீங்க கலை நிகழ்ச்சி பண்ண வந்திருக்கீங்க.
ஆமா ஆமா, ஒரு பாட்டால பாடிடலாமா?
பாடிடலானே.
ஆமா. அன்பு கலந்திடும் வணக்கம் வருகுது, அவையோர்களே அமுத கானம் ஒலிக்க போகுது.
அன்பு கலந்திடும் வணக்கம் வருகுது, அவையோர்களே அமுத கானம் ஒலிக்க போகுது. அவையோர்களே அமுத கானம் ஒலிக்க போகுது.
அன்பு கலந்திடும் வணக்கம் வருகுது, அவையோர்களே அமுத குரல் ஒலிக்க போகுது.
அன்பு கலந்திட வணக்கம் வருகுது, அவையோர்களே அமுத கானம் ஒலிக்க போகுது.
அவையோர்களே அமுத குரல் ஒலிக்க போகுது.
அப்படியே
வணக்கம்.
ஏன் அப்பப்ப இதுவாகுது, பிரேக் ஆகுது?
அது அப்படி மைக் சிஸ்டம் அப்படிதான்.
அப்படிதான்
எந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு போனாலும் இந்த மைக் செட்டுக்கு நம்மளுக்கு தான் ஏன் சிங்க் ஆக மாட்டாங்க.
ஆமாண்ணே.
இது மாதிரி வணக்கத்தை யாரும் சொல்லியிருக்க முடியாது.
யாரும் சொல்லியிருக்க முடியாது.
வணக்கத்தை சொல்லியாச்சு. அடுத்தபடியா
நேரா வண்டியில் வீட்டுக்கு போயினே இருக்கலாம்.
டேய், ஏடா வந்தமா சாப்பிட்டமா போனமா இல்லாம தம்பி வந்துக்கிற செய்தி மிக முக்கியமான செய்தி நம்ம சொல்ல போறோம்.
என்னன்னு உங்களுக்கு புரிய மாட்டேங்குது.
அடுத்த நிகழ்ச்சியா தமிழருடைய பாரம்பரியமான ஒரு இசை, முதல் இசை, மூத்த இசை, பற இசையோட நம்ம போறோம்.
ஓஹோ, அப்படியா?
அதுக்கு முன்பாக கை இருக்கிறவங்க மட்டும் ஒரு முறை கை தட்டுங்கம்மா.
கை தட்டுங்க.
எப்படி மறந்துதாடி? கேட்கலையே, சத்தம் கேட்கலையே.
ஹலோ ஹலோ ஹலோ
தம்பி,
அண்ணே
தமிழுடைய பாரம்பரியம்னா சும்மாவா?
ஆமாண்ணே.
சரி, இருக்கட்டும்
இருக்கட்டும்.
வந்தாச்சு.
சரி,
வணக்கத்தை போ சொல்லு.
நீ யாரு, எதுக்காக வந்திருக்கிற,
ஆமா,
என்ன விஷயத்தை சொல்ல வந்திருக்கிறன்னு சொன்னா தானே தெரியும்.
அதுதான் விளக்கமா சொல்ல போறோம்.
சொல்லுங்கண்ணே.
நம்ம நிகழ்ச்சியுடைய தலைப்பு என்னன்னா,
என்ன?
பார்த்து போங்க.
கண்ணு இருக்கிறவங்க எல்லாருமே பார்த்தான் போறாங்க
தம்பி. அது இல்லடா, இதுக்கு மாதிரி ஏதாவது சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தா வச்சுக்க, சம்பளம் கொடுக்க மாட்டேன் பாத்துக்க.
அப்படி
நிகழ்ச்சியுடைய தலைப்பு
பார்த்து போங்க.
பார்த்து
போங்க.
பார்த்து பின்னாடி பக்கம் பார்த்து.
ஏப்பா பின்னாடி பக்கம் எப்படி பார்த்து போவாங்க?
முன்னாடி பார்த்து போங்கன்னு சொல்றேன்.
அப்படி?
ஆமா.
ரைட்.
இப்ப பார்த்து போங்க.
பார்த்து போங்க.
ஆமா.
சரிண்ணே, பார்த்து போங்க பார்த்து போங்கன்றீங்க. பஸ்ல போக சொல்றீங்களா, ட்ரெயின்ல போக சொல்றீங்களா, வேற எதுல போக சொல்றீங்க?
ரைட். அதாவது இந்த பயணங்கள் பலதரப்பட்டது இருக்கு.
ஆமா.
சரியா?
ஆமா.
பல பயணங்கள் நம்ம மேற்கொள்றோம்.
ஆமா.
இதுல மிக முக்கியமான பயணம் என்ன பயணம்னா,
என்ன பயணம்?
இந்த வெளிநாட்டு பயணம்.
வெளிநாட்டு பயணம்.
ஆமா.
ஆமா, எங்க பெரியப்பா கூட போயிருக்கிறார் வெளிநாட்டுக்கு.
எந்த நாட்டுக்கு?
துபாய்.
உண்மையாவா? அப்படி இருக்கட்டும். இப்படியாப்பட்ட வெளிநாட்டு பயணங்கள்
ஆமா
எப்படி நீங்க பாதுகாப்பா மேற்கொள்ளணும், அப்படி மேற்கொள்ளும் போது எதை நீங்க ஃபாலோ பண்ணணும்.
ஆமா.
அதாவது நம்முடைய இந்திய அரசு வழங்கக்கூடிய எந்தெந்த விதிமுறைகளை நீங்க கடைபிடிக்கணும்.
அப்படி
அத பத்தி விளக்கமா தான் சொல்லதான் நம்ம வந்திருக்கிறோம்.
அண்ணே, பார்த்து போங்க பார்த்து போங்க பார்த்து போங்கன்னு எங்க பார்த்தாலும் எழுதி இருக்குது.
ஆமா.
சரி, எதுக்கு பார்த்து போகணும்னு கேக்குறேன்.
அப்படி சொல்றீங்க?
எது நாட பார்த்து போலாமா, இல்ல பிளைட்ட பார்த்து போலாமா, நல்ல பிளைட்டா என்ன பிளைட் அப்படின்னு பார்த்து போகணுமா?
அததான் சொல்ல வரோம். குறுக்க பேசாத, ரொம்ப பேசாத நீ.
அப்படி.
அதாவது நல்லா புரிஞ்சுங்க நண்பர்களே,
சொல்லுங்க,
இளைஞர்களே, பொதுமக்களே.
ஆமா.
இந்த வெளிநாட்டு பயணங்கள்ல பல சிக்கல் இருக்கு, நம்மளுக்கு இருக்குது. அதெல்லாம் நம்ம தெளிவுபடுத்த வந்திருக்கிறோம்.
ஆமா.
முதலாவது, வெளிநாடு போகணும்னா என்ன தேவை?
பாஸ்போர்ட் வேணும்.
வெரி குட். நல்ல கை தட்டுமா உனக்கு.
எப்படி அறிவாளியா இருக்கேன் பாருங்க.
8வது படிச்சுதான் நல்ல விவரமா இருக்கிறான்.
ஆமா.
முதலாவதாக என்ன தேவை?
பாஸ்போர்ட்.
பாஸ்போர்ட் தேவை.
சரி
சரி, பாஸ்போர்ட் வாங்கியாச்சு. அடுத்தது என்ன தேவை?
பணம் தேவை.
பணம் தேவைடா. பணம் இல்லாம அப்புறம் என்ன உங்க
ரைட் கேக்குற தெரியாதுண்ணே, நீங்க சொன்னது எனக்கு பாஸ்போர்ட் மட்டும் தான் தெரியும்.
விசா தேவை.
என்னது விசாவா?
ஆமா.
அது என்ன, அது எப்படி இருக்கு விசா?
விசா கட்டம் பாக்ஸ் மாதிரி இருக்கும்.
ரைட்.
படிச்சவங்களுக்கு தெரியும்.
தெரியும்.
விசா இல்ல தேவை இல்லையா?
ஆமா.
இந்த விசாலே மிக முக்கியமானது என்னன்னா, 2 வகையான விசா இருக்கு.
2 வகையான விசா.
டூரிஸ்ட் விசா.
சுத்தி பார்க்க போறேன் நானு.
ஆமா, அந்த விசா.
அப்படி.
அடுத்தது வேலை வாய்ப்புக்கான விசா.
ஆமா.
2 விதமான விசா இருக்கு.
விசா இருக்கு.
இப்போ அதிகமா இந்த வேலை வாய்ப்பு தேடி போறவங்க தான்
ஆமா
இந்த மிக முக்கியமான இந்த விசால தெளிவா இருக்கணும்.
தெளிவா இருக்கணும்.
நீங்க இந்த டூரிஸ்ட் விசா எடுத்து வேலை வாய்ப்புக்காக வெளிநாடு போக கூடாது. அப்படி போனா சட்டப்படி குற்றம், நாடு கடத்தலுக்கு உள்ளான ஒரு குற்றம்.
அப்படி.
புரிஞ்சுங்களா?
புரிஞ்சுது.
வேலை வாய்ப்புக்காக தேடி போறவங்க வேலை வாய்ப்புக்கான விசா, அதாவது இங்கிலீஷ்ல சொல்ல போனா ஒர்க் பர்மிட் விசா.
ஆமா.
சொல்லுங்க.
ஏப்பா அவங்களுக்கு தெரியாதா?
அதான்
நீ பாடம் எடுக்க வந்துக்கிற மாதிரி
ஒர்க். ஆமா, ஆல்ரெடி அவங்க பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வச்சுக்க, என்னடா ஆல்ரெடி எல்லாருமே கிளாஸ்ல லெக்சர் எடுக்கிற மாதிரி எல்லாம் உட்காந்துருக்காங்க. பயந்துக்கிட்டு பயப்பட வேண்டாம்.
பயப்படாதீங்க.
ஒரு முறை கை தட்டுங்க, அப்பதான் எனக்கு எனர்ஜி வரும்.
ஆமா.
அப்படி
நீங்க பயப்படாதீங்க, பார்த்து போலாம்.
பார்த்து போங்க. ஆமா ஆமா. அதாவது இந்த ஒர்க் பர்மிட் விசா, அந்த விசால தான் நம்ம என்ன செய்யணும்?
வேலை வாய்ப்பு
போகணும். சரியா?
சரிண்ணே.
இப்போ நம்ம விசா எடுத்தாச்சு. அடுத்தபடியா இந்த வேலை வாய்ப்புக்கு வெளிநாடு போறவங்க மிக முக்கியமா யார் மூலியமா போவாங்கன்னா, ஏதோ ஒரு முகவர் மூலியமாவோ இல்ல ஒரு ஏஜென்சி மூலியமாவோ அப்படிதான் போவாங்க இல்லையா?
அப்படிதான் போறாங்க.
ஆமா. அப்படியாப்பட்ட நேரத்துல நீங்க என்ன மிக முக்கியமான கவனிக்கப்பட வேண்டிய விஷயம் என்னன்னா,
என்ன கவனிக்கணும்?
இந்த முகவரோ இல்ல அந்த ஏஜென்சியோ முறையாக நம்ம இந்திய வெளி விவகாரத்துறை அமைச்சகத்துல பதிவு பண்ணிருக்காங்களா அப்படின்னு நீங்க பார்க்கணும்.
இத நான் எங்க போய் பார்க்கிறது?
அதான் சொல்ல போறேன். அடுத்தது இத போய் எப்படின்னா, இணையதளத்தில் www.emigrate.govin.in அந்த வெப்சைட்ல போய் பாத்தீங்கன்னா, அந்த நீங்க தேர்ந்தெடுக்கக்கூடிய அந்த முகவரோ இல்ல ஏஜென்சியோ அதுல பதிவு பண்ணிருப்பாங்க.
பதிவு பண்ணிருக்காங்களா இல்லன்னு
பார்க்கணும் முதல்ல. அப்படி பார்த்துட்டு தான் அந்த முகவரையோ இல்ல ஏஜென்சியோ நீங்க என்ன செய்யணும்? செலக்ட் பண்ணணும். சொல்லுங்கம்மா. ஆமா
அண்ணே.
ஒருவேளை
அண்ணா இல்லண்ணே, சார் பின்னாடி பல முறை சொன்னாரு. இன்னைக்கு ஏதோ லான்ச் பண்ணிருக்காங்களே.
ஆமா.
Facebookலயும்
இன்ஸ்டாலயும்
சாட் பாட். அப்படியா?
அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு இணையதளம் ஃபேஸ்புக்லயும் இன்ஸ்டாவிலயும் லான்ச் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. அதுல கூட நீங்க போய் பார்க்கலாம். அதை நம்ம கடைசியா சொல்லுவோம். சரியா? இப்படி நீங்க வந்து இந்த முகவரை தேர்ந்தெடுக்கிறதுல மிக முக்கியமான கவனம் தேவை. ஆமா. அடுத்தது ஒண்ணு ஒண்ணா நம்ம சொல்லுவோம். ரொம்ப நேரம் டயர்டா இருக்கிறாங்க.
அதிகமா பேசினா
நீ ரொம்ப பேசுற.
ஆமாண்ணே.
அவங்களுக்காக ஒரு அருமையான ஒரு ஒயிலாட்டம் ஒன்று போட்டலாமா? ஆடிடலாமா? வேணாமா? யாரோ வேணான்னு சொன்னாங்க. யார் இது? ரைட்டு, ஒரு முறை கை தட்டுங்க. அருமையாக ஆடிடலாம். நைட்டு ஃபுல்லாக ட்ரைனிங் கொடுத்துட்டு மறுபடியும் தப்பு பண்ணுறாங்க. இருக்கட்டும், நல்லா இருந்தது மட்டும் கை தட்டுங்க தம்பி.
அழகான ஒயில் ஆட்டம் ஆடனீங்கண்ணே.
ஆமாம், ஒரே பார்த்து போங்க. அடுத்ததுக்கு வருவோம். இப்போ இந்த முகவரை நம்ம தேர்வு பண்ணியாச்சு. முறையாக அவங்க அந்த www.emigrants.gov.in அந்த இணையதளத்தில் பதிவு பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. நம்ம பார்த்துட்டோம். அடுத்தபடியா நம்ம அவங்கள்ட்ட பணம் செலுத்துறோம். மிக முக்கியமாக கவனிக்கப்பட வேண்டிய விஷயம் என்னன்னா, அந்த பண பரிவர்த்தனை ரொக்கமாக இருக்க வேண்டாம்.
அதாவது சேர் கீழே கொடுக்க சொல்றீங்க.
சேரிட்டியாவா?
டேபிளுக்கு கீழே
ஏதோ அப்படிலாம் கொடுக்க
கூடாது.
பேட் பாய்.
ரைட்.
வங்கி பரிவர்த்தனையா இருக்கணும். புரியுதுங்களா? ரொக்கமாக என்ன செய்யக்கூடாது?
கையில கொடுக்க கூடாது.
பணத்தை கொடுக்க வேண்டாம். நீங்க ரொக்கமாக செலுத்தாம வங்கி பரிவர்த்தனை செய்தாதான் என்ன அது வந்து நம்மளுக்கு வந்து சேஃப்டி. ஆமா. அப்படி ஒவ்வொரு பரிவர்த்தனைக்கு என்ன வாங்கிக்கணும்? நீங்க
என்ன வாங்கிக்கணும்?
ரசீது.
ஆமா, பில்லு வாங்கிக்கணும். ஆமா,
சரியா? புரிஞ்சுச்சு. ரைட், ஓகே.
ரைட்.
இப்போ வெளிநாடு போயாச்சு.
அதுக்குள்ளே போயிட்டா?
ஆமா.
ஃப்ளைட்டே ஏறல, அதுக்குள்ளே போயிட்டு இருக்கற.
அதான் பணத்தை செலுத்தியாச்சு, வெளிநாடு வேலைக்கு போயாச்சு. இப்போ போனதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஒரு பல பேர் பல பிரச்சனைகளை சந்திக்கிறாங்க.
ஆமாண்ணே.
ஆமா. சில பேர் ஏதாவது ஒரு வேலைக்குன்னு கூட்டு போறாங்க.
ஆமா.
அங்க போயிட்டு வேற வேலை தராங்க.
ஆமா.
சில பேர் கம்ப்யூட்டர் வேலைன்னு கூட்டு போறாங்க.
ஆமா.
அங்க போய் மாடு மேய்க்க விட்டுறாங்க நம்ம ஆளுகளை.
ஆமா.
டாய்லெட் கழுவ விட்டுறாங்க.
ஆமா.
சோ இப்படி எல்லாம் நடக்கிற போது நம்ம என்ன செய்யறோம்?
என்ன பண்ணணும்?
யாரை போய் பார்க்கணும்?
யாரை போய் பார்க்கணும்?
அங்க யார் நம்மளுக்கு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாங்க?
ஏனே
நம்மளுக்கான அதிகாரிகள் யாரு
யாரு
அப்படின்னு அடுத்து சொல்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி இத பத்தின ஒரு அருமையான ஒரு பாட்டு ஒண்ணு.
பாட்டு?
ஆமா.
ரைட்னே.
பாடிடலாமா?
பாடுனே.
ஆமா, கை தட்டுங்க ஒரு முறை ஜோரா. தம்பி, பாட்டுன்னு வேற ஏதாவது நீ பாட்டுக்கு போயிடக்கூடாது. ஏன்னா இப்போ உள்ள பாட்டெல்லாம் நம்மளால காதால கேட்க முடியல.
அது அப்படிதான்.
ரொம்ப மோசமான பாடல்கள் வருது.
ஆமா.
அந்த காலத்துல உள்ள கவிஞர்கள்லாம் பாட்டு எழுதினாங்க.
எப்படி?
அருமையான பாடல்லாம் இருந்துச்சு. கவிஞர் கண்ணதாசன்ல இருந்து பாரதியார்ல இருந்து அப்படியேப்பட்ட கவிஞர்கள் பாட்டு எழுதி இப்போல்லாம் வந்து படத்துல பாட்டா எழுதுறாங்க.
அப்படி இல்ல.
ஆமா ஆமா இருக்கட்டும். அது மாதிரி பாட்டு நம்ம பாட போறது கிடையாது. இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை பத்தி, வெளிநாட்டு பயணங்களை பத்தி ஒரு அருமையான ஒரு பாடல்
பாட்டு.
ஆமா,
பாடுங்க.
பார்த்து
போங்க.
அம்மா, ஒரு வாட்டர் பாட்டில், இட்லி, அப்புறம் வந்து குளுக்கோஸ் பாக்கெட்டு, 2 பிஸ்கட்டு எல்லாம் கொடுத்தாங்க. பார்த்தா நாங்க என்ன விளையாட்டு பண்றீங்க?
பார்த்து
பார்த்து பார்த்து பத்திரமா. ஆமா
ஆமா.
பாடிலாமா? தன்ன நன்னே தான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நன்னே நானே தன தானே தான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே. போடு.
தன்ன நன்னே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நன்னே நானே தன தானே தான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே.
வெளிநாட்டு செல்வோரே கொஞ்சம் பார்த்து போங்க, நீங்க கொஞ்சம் பார்த்து போங்க. நீங்க பாதுகாப்பா போறதுக்கு உதவுறோங்க நாங்க.
நீங்க பாதுகாப்பா போறதுக்கு உதவுறோங்க நாங்க.
வெளிநாட்டு போவோரே கொஞ்சம் பார்த்து போங்க, நீங்க பத்திரமா போங்க. நீங்க பாதுகாப்பா போறதுக்கு உதவுறோங்க நாங்க. நீங்க பாதுகாப்பா போறதுக்கு உதவுறோங்க நாங்க. ஓடே தன்ன நன்னே தான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே. கஷ்டப்பட்டு வெளிநாட்டு வேலைக்கு போறீங்க, நீங்க வேலைக்கு போறீங்க. அப்படி கஷ்டப்பட்டு குடும்பம் கஷ்டத்துக்கு, வாழ்க்கை கஷ்டத்துக்கு வெளிநாட்டு வேலைக்கு போறீங்க, நீங்க வேலைக்கு போறீங்க. ஆனா தவறான ஆளுகிட்ட மாட்டிக்கிறாதீங்க, தவறான ஆளுகிட்ட மாட்டிக்கிறாதீங்க. தன்ன நன்னே
நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே
போட்டே
தானே நன்னே நானே
தனதானே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தனதானே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே. ஒருவேளை வெளிநாட்டில் மாட்டிக்கிட்டாலுங்க, நீங்க மாட்டிக்கிட்டாலுங்க. ஒருவேளை அப்படி ஒருவேளை அங்க போய் ஒருவேளை வெளிநாட்டில் மாட்டிக்கிட்டாலுங்க, யாருக்கிட்ட மாட்டிக்கிட்டாலுங்க. நீங்க துன்பப்பட துயரப்பட வேணாமுங்க போங்க. துன்பப்பட துயரப்பட.
வெளிநாட்டுல போய் மாட்டிக்கிட்டான், துன்பப்படாத துயரம் படாதன்னா யார் எங்களுக்கு வழி காட்டிருக்காங்க?
நல்ல क्वेश्चन கேக்குறேன். ஏன்னா என்ன மாதிரி அருமையான ஒரு ராகத்துல 8 அடி ராகத்துல பாடிட்டு இருக்கறேன்.
நீ 16ல
இளையராஜாவை பார்த்தாலே நான் பெருமைப்படுவாரு.
ஏப்பா 16ல கூட பாடு. நான் மாட்டிக்கினா எப்படி இந்த பாட்டு போடுவேன்?
அப்படி கேக்குறேன். ரைட். ஒருவேளை வெளிநாட்டுல போய் மாட்டிக்கிட்டா நான் என்ன பண்ணனும் கேக்குறதா? பயப்படாத. அதுக்கு தான சொல்ல வந்திருக்கேன். இவ்வளவு பேர் ஆபீஸ் எல்லாம் உட்கார வச்சு என்னத்தையா பேசிட்டு இருக்கறோம்?
சார் ரைட், நான் சொல்றேன்.
இந்த பிள்ளைங்க எல்லாம் பயப்பட கூடாது, பாதுகாப்பா போங்க. உங்களுக்கு நாங்க இருக்கோம்னு சொல்லிட்டு தான் இவ்வளவு பேர் நிகழ்ச்சியா பண்றோம். ஆமா ரைட்னே. சரி, ஒருவேளை ஒரு நாளும் அப்படி ஒருவேளை வெளிநாட்டில் மாட்டிக்கிட்டாலுங்க, நீங்க மாட்டிக்கிட்டாலுங்க. சரி, நீங்க துக்கப்பட துயரப்பட வேணாமுங்க போங்க. அட துக்கப்பட துயரப்பட வேணாமுங்க போங்க. தன்ன நன்னே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே தன தானே நான நன்னே தன்னே நன்னே நானே. எல்லாவற்ற நாடுகளில் தூதரகம் இருக்கு, இந்திய தூதரகம் இருக்கு. சரி, எல்லாவற்ற அனைத்து வட்ட அமெரிக்கா, ஜப்பான், யூரோப்பு அப்படி எல்லா வகை நாட்டிலையும் தூதரகம் இருக்கு. ஓஹோ, இந்திய தூதரகம் இருக்கு. ஓஹோ, அங்க உள்ள அதிகாரிகள் உதவுவாங்க நமக்கு. அட அங்க உள்ள அதிகாரிகள் உதவுவாங்க நமக்கு. தன்ன நன்னே நானே நன்னே 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 நானே தனதானே நன்னே நானே தனதானே நானே நன்னே 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 நானே தனதானே நானே நன்னே 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 நானே தனதானே நானே நன்னே நன்னே நானே. அப்படி
4 இட்லி எக்ஸ்ட்ரா போயிட்டு இருக்குது.
ஆமா
ரைட்.
வாசிப்பு பேக்ரவுண்ட்ல சூப்பரா இருக்குது.
ஆமா.
என்ன மாதிரி பாட்டு கை
அண்ணே
என்னமா ஒரே நைட்ல உட்காந்து இந்த மாதிரி வரிகள்லாம் மண்டையில போட்டு குழப்பி நைட்டு ஃபுல்லா 1 மணி நேரத்தில் எழுதிருக்க இந்த வரி எல்லாம் எப்படி வரி சார்? ஓகேவா சார்? நீங்க ஒரு கை தருங்க சார், அப்பதான் சார் எனக்கு ஒரு எனர்ஜி. மேடம் யூ காண்ட் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் வாட் ஐ
இல்ல
பிகாஸ்
ஏப்பா ஆக்ஷன் ஆவது புரியுதான்னு கேட்டுங்க.
மேடம் யூ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் அவர் ஆக்ஷன் அந்த பாடி லாங்குவேஜ் எவ்ரிதிங்.
ஓகே, அப்ப நிகழ்ச்சி வெற்றி.
வெற்றி.
ஆமா
ஆமா, வெளிநாட்டு வரைக்கும் நம்மளுடைய பாடல் பெருங்க சும்மா கிடையாது.
ஆமா,
இதுக்காக கை தட்டுங்க எல்லாரும்.
ஆமா.
அதாவது
இப்பதானே
அதாவது ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயம் என்னன்னா, இப்போ நாங்கெல்லாம் வந்து ஒரு கிராமிய கலைஞர்கள், படித்த கிராமிய கலைஞர்கள்ங்கிறதுல நாங்கள் பெருமைப்படுறோம். ஏன்னு சொன்னால் இப்போ நீங்கள் எல்லாருமே இப்போ நான் ஒரு லயலா கல்லூரியுடைய மாணவர், நான் ஒரு எம்எஸ்டபிள்யூ ஸ்டூடெண்ட் வச்சுங்க.
சூப்பர் சூப்பர்ண்ணே.
இப்போ எல்லாருமே படித்த மாணவர்கள் தான். அவங்க ஒரு மியூசிக் காலேஜ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டு, அவங்க ஒரு எம்ப்ளாயி. ஏமா ஏன் இதை சொல்ல வர நான் முக்கியமாக பதிவு பண்ணிக்கிறேன்னா, இந்த போன்ற கலைகளை நம்ம அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கொண்டு போகணும், அதை மீட்டெடுக்கணும். அந்த ஒரு களத்தில் தான் நாங்கள் பயணப்பட்டுருக்கிறோம்.
ஆமாம்.
உங்களுக்கு ஒரு வேண்டுகோள், உங்களுக்கு அப்படி இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா கண்டிப்பாக எல்லாரும் கற்றுக்குங்க, நம்ம கலையை வளருங்க. இதுக்கு ஒரு கை தட்டுங்க.
பார்த்து போங்க,
பார்த்து போங்க. சரியா தம்பி? பாட்டிலே நம்ம சொல்லிட்டீங்க. இப்போ நீ அடுத்த கேள்வி கேட்ட என்ன கேட்ட? ஒருவேளை வெளிநாட்டில் போய் மாட்டிக்கிட்டா நம்ம யாரை போய் பார்க்கணும்? அதுல தான் நான் பாட்டிலே சொன்னேன்.
என்ன சொன்னீங்க?
ஒவ்வொரு நாட்டிலையும் நம்முடைய இந்திய தூதரகம் அங்க இருக்குது. அது இங்கிலீஷ்ல என்ன சொல்லுவாங்க? எம்பசின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. சொல்லுங்க. ஆமா. அடுத்தது ஒவ்வொரு நாட்டிலையும் இந்திய துணை தூதரகம் இருக்குது. என்ன இருக்கும்? வாயிலேருந்து வார்த்தை வர மாட்டாங்குதே. துணை தூதரகம். ஆமா, அந்த கான்சுலேட்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஆமா, இப்படியாப்பட்ட 2 தூதரகம் அனைத்து நாடுகளிலும் இருக்குது. ஒருவேளை வெளிநாட்டுல போய் சம்பள பற்றாக்குறையாவோ அல்லது படித்த இளைஞர்களை, முக முக்கியமா இந்த லாவோஸ், கம்போடியா, மியான்மர் இது போன்ற கண்ட்ரிகள்ல தான் நிறைய என்ன நடக்குது? ஸ்கேம், இந்த சைபர் ஸ்கேம் நடக்குது. குட் ஆன்சர். அந்த பிள்ளை கை தட்டுமா? வெரி குட். சரியா? ஆமா, இது மாதிரி ஸ்கேம் நடக்குது. மிக முக்கியமா இது போன்ற நாடுகளில் பயணப்படும் போது நீங்க மிக கவனமா இருக்கணும், கவனமா பாதுகாப்பா போகணும். மிக முக்கியமா கவனிக்க வேண்டிய விஷயம், இன்னமும் இது அதாவது படித்த இளைஞர்கள் தான் ஏமாறுறாங்க. படிக்காம உள்ளவங்க ஏமாறல. இது மாதிரி நாளைய தலைமுறை படித்து ஒரு ஃபேமிலியை காப்பாற்றணும், நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையை காப்பாற்றணும்னு சொல்லி போறவங்க தான் படித்த இளைஞர்கள் தான் போய் அதிகமாக என்ன செய்யறாங்க? அங்க போய் மாட்டிக்கிறாங்க. நீங்க கவலைப்பட வேண்டாம். மிக முக்கியமா நம்முடைய அதிகாரிகள் ஒவ்வொரு நாட்டிலும் இருப்பாங்க. உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகள் அவங்க தீர்வு காணுவாங்க. ஆனா அதனாலதான் இவ்வளவு பெரிய மிக முக்கியமான ஒரு மேடை போட்டு உங்க படித்த இளைஞர்கள்லாம் கூப்பிட்டு இது ஒரு வரலாற்று சிறப்புமிக்க ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சியை நடத்திருக்கிறாங்க. நம்மளுக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்திருக்காங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லி இந்த வாய்ப்பினை அருமையா வழங்கிய நம்மளுக்கு அவங்களுக்கு நன்றி கூறதுக்கு முன்னாடி கரகத்தை வச்சுக்கிட்டு ஆடாம போனா அவங்க நமக்கு கண்டிப்பா கேள்வி கேட்பாங்க. ஒரு அருமையா ஆடிலாமா? கரகாட்டம் ஒரு முறை கைத்தருங்க, ஜோரா ஒரு முறை கைத்தருங்க பார்ப்போம். ஆமா, நன்றி 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 நன்றி. மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை ஜோராக ஒரு கைத்தட்டி. தம்பி
அண்ணே,
இவ்வளவு நேரம் அருமையானது ஒரு கலையோடு
ஆமா
இந்த செய்தியை நம்ம சொல்லியிருக்கிறோம்.
பார்த்து போங்க,
பார்த்து போங்க.
ஆமா,
நீங்க பத்திரமா போங்க,
பயப்பட வேண்டாம்,
பயப்பட வேண்டாம்.
ஆமா,
உங்களுக்காக இந்த இந்திய வெளி விவகாரத்துறை அமைச்சகம் இருக்குது, தமிழ்நாடு திறன் மேம்பாட்டு கழகம் இருக்குது. இந்த சிறப்பு வாய்ந்த இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி எங்களுக்கு வழங்கிய இந்த 2 நிறுவனத்திற்கும், இந்த அதிகாரி பெருமக்களுக்கும், அனைத்து நல்ல உள்ளங்களுக்கும், இந்த வந்து பார்த்த இந்த மாணவ செல்வங்களுக்கும் எங்களது உழவன் கலைக்குழுவின் சார்பாக நெஞ்சார்ந்த நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை இத்துடன் முடித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். நன்றி நன்றி நன்றி.
வெளிநாட்டு வேலைவாய்ப்பை பற்றி மிக எளிமையாக தங்களுடைய நடனங்கள் மூலம் மாணவர்களுக்கு எடுத்துரைத்த உழவன் கலைக்குழுவினருக்கு ஒரு பலத்த கைத்தட்டலோடு மீண்டும் மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகளை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றோம். மிக்க நன்றி. May now request Mr. Rajkumar KV, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, to kindly deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon all. Respected dignitaries who are on the stage, distinguished representatives from the Ministry of External Affairs, esteemed members of the Consular Corps, officers from Government of India, Government of Tamil Nadu, industry leaders, recruiting agencies, skill institutions, honored guests, media representatives, and dear participants, students, very good afternoon again. It is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks at this inaugural session of the Tamil Nadu Overseas Mobility and Employer Partnership Summit held today here at Kalaivanar, Arangam, Chennai. At the outset, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Surender Bhagat, Joint Secretary, Protector General of Emigrants, Ministry of External Affairs, for his inspiring address and for his steadfast leadership in strengthening safe and legal overseas mobility frameworks across the country. Your guidance continues to shape India's immigration governance architecture with clarity and purpose. Thank you, sir. We are deeply thankful to Mr. Rajkumar, Protector of Immigrants, Chennai, for his visionary efforts in spearheading initiatives such as Paathu Ponga campaign, the launch of Paathu Ponga 2.0, and the social media chatbot today marks another significant milestone in promoting the safe migration, awareness, and transparent recruitment process. Thank you, sir. Our sincere appreciation to Mr. K. Balasubramaniam, Chairman and Managing Director, OMCL, for his insightful presentation and for OMCL's continued role in facilitating ethical overseas employment opportunities. Thank you, sir. We also thank our Kranti Kumar, sir, Managing Director, Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, for his commitment to aligning Tamil Nadu's skilling ecosystem with global workforce demands and ensuring our youth are industry ready for international careers. Thank you, sir. A special note of gratitude to Ms. Shahnaz Ilyas, Superintendent of Police, Cybercrime Wing, Tamil Nadu Police, for highlighting the importance of the cyber security and vigilance in overseas recruitment processes. Your guidance reinforces our shared commitment to protecting aspiring migrants from fraudulent practices. Thank you, ma'am. We place on record our appreciation to Amralipa Rao, Protector of Immigrants, Chennai, for delivering the welcome address and for her dedicated coordination in bringing together multiple stakeholders under one platform. Our sincere thanks to the Ministry of External Affairs, Government of India, Government of Tamil Nadu for their collaborative support in organizing this summit. We also acknowledge the participation of foreign missions, consulates, international employers, licensed recruiting agencies, industry bodies, and skill institutions whose presence makes this summit truly meaningful and action-oriented. A special note of thanks for the representatives from consulates of Germany, Russia, United Kingdom, Japan, Singapore, and Malaysia, who are delivering keynote country-specific sessions following this event today and tomorrow. And also we extend our heartfelt appreciation to the voices and partners of the Paathu Ponga campaign 1.0, whose efforts have amplified awareness on safe immigration practices across Tamil Nadu. I would also thank the organizing committees, technical teams, cultural performers, especially to the Ulavan Kalai Kulu. அவர்களுடைய கரகாட்டம் ஒயிலாட்டம் மூலமாக ரொம்ப திறமையாக ஒரு lyrical video they have presented. I place on record an appreciation and thanks for their efforts. And also, as we proceed to the exhibition area for the inauguration of stalls, we look forward to the 2 days of very constructive dialogue, partnership building, and shared commitment towards safe, skilled, and structured overseas mobility. Thank you all for your gracious presence and support. Have a very productive summit ahead. Thank you. And I also request, before closing this session, I request all the consulate generals, honorary consuls to be on the stage, and I also request the protector of immigrants, Rajkumar sir and Kranti Kumar sir, to felicitate the guests here. So I request the consul generals, Mr. Rasha Aribag, Consul General, Royal Thai Consulate General, Mr. K. Sharavana Kumar, Consul General Malaysia, Dr. Ganesanathan Gatiswaran, Deputy High Commissioner Sri Lanka, to be on the stage. And I also request Honorary Consul Generals of Armenia, Costa Rica, Mauritius, Myanmar, Spain, Seychelles, and El Salvador to be present on the stage, please. I missed the media representatives. Sorry, I thank the media for their wonderful support throughout the program. Please. So I request our Managing Director and POE to honor all the representatives here. I also request honorary consul generals to be on the stage. I also request dignitaries from Russian Consulate, Mr. Andrei Erokin, Ms. Safina Ahmed from UK Deputy High Commission, Madam Representative from the Danish office also to be on the stage, please. I request all the dignitaries to kindly remain on the stage for a joint photograph. I also request OMCL MD, SP Cybercrime, Head of Branch Secretariat to join us for the joint photograph session.
Johnny M in the mix.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all.
Kindly request all dignitaries to raise for the national anthem. விழா நிறைவாக நாட்டப்பன் அனைவரும் எழுந்து நிற்குமாறு அன்புடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம்.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
நன்றி. மாணவர்கள் அனைவரும் தங்களுடைய இருக்கையிலேயே அமரவும். May I request our esteemed dignitaries and special invitees to kindly proceed for the inauguration of the stalls. மாணவர்கள் அனைவரும் தங்களுடைய இருக்கையிலேயே அமருமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். பல்வேறு நாடுகளின் சார்பாக கண்காட்சி அரங்குகள் இப்போது தொடங்கப்பட இருக்கின்றன. 15 நிமிடங்களுக்கு பிறகு மாணவர்களும் அந்த காட்சி அரங்குகளுக்கு சென்று பார்வையிடலாம். அதுவரை இந்த அரங்கிலேயே அமர்ந்திருக்குமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். மாணவர்களோடு வந்திருக்கக்கூடிய அலுவலர்கள் மாணவர்களை தங்களுடைய இருக்கைகளில் அமருமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். காட்சி அரங்குகள் தொடங்கப்பட்ட 15 நிமிடங்களுக்கு பிறகு மாணவர்கள் அந்த காட்சி அரங்குகளை பார்வையிட செல்லலாம். அதுவரை அரங்கிலேயே அமருமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். Kindly request all students to be seated in your respective seats. After 15 minutes you can visit the stalls. So kindly I request all students to be seated in your respective seats. ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாருமே உங்களுடைய சீட்ஸில் உட்காரலாம். 15 மினிட்ஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் எல்லாருமே போயிட்டு அதுவும் பேட்சாக கண்காட்சி அரங்குகளை நீங்கள் பார்க்கலாம். பல நாடுகளோட காட்சி அரங்குகள் இன்றைக்கி திறந்து வைக்க போகிறாங்க. So kindly I request all students to be seated in your respective seats.
Taste, 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 taste. Chick, hula. Taste. On chick, hula. Chick, taste. On chick, hula. A lot of sessions which is going to happen, and we would request your kind coordination in this regard.
Good afternoon, everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to start the country sessions with German 1 initially. As you all have seen, like the inaugural program went quite well, and we have also launched the Patu Ponga 2.0, the next version where we are pushing for more skilling and more foreign employment opportunities for our youth in our region. So that's the vision of the second campaign. So as a part of this, we have planned for 6 country sessions, and now we are starting it up with German session, which is also on high priority for us. So the agenda for the session will be, the session will focus on vocational training models and the German language ecosystem required to meet skilled manpower demand in Germany. It will examine how Tamil Nadu's skilling ecosystem can be structured and aligned to German standards and certification requirements. The sessions aims to identify institutional partnership for sustainable and compliant skill pipelines. So we have almost very interesting set of panelists here, and I also request all the panelists to stick to their time so that we have a very heavy session. In fact, like we could not accommodate many people. There were many interests shown. So at the outset, I would like to invite Mr. Surinder Bhagat IFS, Protector General of Emigrants, to deliver a brief speech. Sir.
Thank you, Rajkumar. Mr. Michael Hesper, Consul General of Germany in Tamil Nadu, senior colleagues from the state government, my good friends from our mission in Germany who have joined us online, members from RA fraternity who have come in large numbers, as I can see, colleagues from media, friends, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. It is indeed a very happy moment for me because this particular session we've been planning for more than 2-3 months now, and I'm very happy to be here in Chennai to attend this session in person. As you all know, India and Germany share a very strong and expanding partnership, especially in skilled mobility. Germany's structured labor market requirements, particularly in technical trade, healthcare, manufacturing, and emerging technologies, present significant opportunities for Indian skilled workers. Today, our objective of this summit is to ensure how we can practically implement or align ourselves with the market demands coming from Germany. We would also like to understand clearly the sector-specific demand projections, certification equivalence requirements, language requisites, and onboarding timelines. Greater clarity in these areas will allow us to align skilling initiatives and streamline recruitment processes. We are particularly keen to strengthen direct employer engagement with licensed recruiting agents under transparent framework provided by the Immigration Act of 1983. Ethical recruitment, fair contracts, and pre-departure orientation remains central to our approach. As we all know, Tamil Nadu has a very strong technical training ecosystem, and through collaboration with Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, we are working towards demand-driven skilling aligned with the destination country's requirements. I wish everybody who are present here a very, very fruitful discussions. And with this, I now request my other colleagues to please join in the discussions, and wherever we can chip in to add value and add more information to this session, I will be more than happy to take it along with us and see how we can further improve the systems. Thank you, Raj. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite upon Mr. Michael Hasper, Consul General of Germany in Chennai, for a brief speech about overseas mobility opportunities to Germany. Your Excellency.
Yeah, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, dear partners, friends, it is a great pleasure to welcome you all to this important Indo-German meeting on migration and mobility here in Chennai. I'm particularly pleased to see committed partners from government, training institutions, recruitment agencies, and industry gathered here in this room and online. Let me begin with a clear message. Germany needs talent. Germany needs skilled workers. And Germany has never been as open to qualified international professionals as it is today. Germany is facing one of the most profound demographic transformations in its history. Our population is aging rapidly. Each year, more people retire than young people enter the labor market. As a result, many sectors are experiencing significant shortages. Across the country, we see hundreds of thousands of vacancies in areas such as healthcare, engineering, information technology, skilled trades, or logistics. In the healthcare sector alone, Germany will need at least 150,000 additional nurses by 2040 to maintain a high standard of care for our aging population. This is not a short-term fluctuation. It is a structural challenge, and it requires sustainable, well-managed, and fair international mobility. In addressing this challenge, India is one of Germany's most important partners. India has a young and dynamic population, a highly qualified workforce, excellent universities and training institutions, a strong tradition in engineering, IT, and healthcare. The complementarities between our two countries are clear. Germany needs skilled professionals. India has skilled and ambitious young talent. It was therefore a logical and strategic step that our two governments concluded the Indo-German Migration and Mobility Partnership Agreement, which entered into force in March 2023. The IGMMP provides a structured, forward-looking framework for legal and orderly mobility between our countries. Let me highlight some of its most important elements. First, facilitation of legal migration for students, trainees, and skilled professionals. So we have different groups which have target groups. Second, improved visa procedures and expanded mobility channels. Third, enhanced cooperation on qualification recognition, a very important topic. Fourth, support for academic and research mobility. Fifth, clear frameworks for return and readmission, also very important. Ensuring orderly migration. And sixth, establishment of a working group to continuously improve cooperation in this field. This agreement is not merely a political document. It is a practical instrument designed to make mobility smoother, faster, and more transparent. And the results are visible. Since 2023, migration from India to Germany has increased significantly. In 2023, over 54,000 Indian nationals moved to Germany. In 2024, this number rose to more than 60,000 arrivals. Indian nationals now represent one of the fastest growing foreign communities in Germany. Student mobility has grown particularly strongly. Around 60,000 Indian students are currently enrolled at German universities. And today, India is one of the largest groups of international students in Germany. In employment migration, India now accounts for more than 10% of first-time employment residence permits for third country nationals. 10%. These numbers show clearly our agreement is working. Let me now briefly outline the possibilities and different visa types available for Indian professionals who wish to work in Germany. Germany has modernized its Skilled Immigration Act and created several pathways. First, the EU Blue Card. For highly qualified professionals with a university degree and a job offer meeting the salary threshold. It offers a fast track to permanent residency and family reunification. It's actually for highly skilled people. Second, skilled worker visa for professionals with recognized qualifications and a binding job offer in Germany. And third, visa for experienced professionals, for candidates with substantial professional experience, even if formal academic equivalence is still being processed. And fourth, the Opportunity Card, a particularly innovative instrument and fairly recent. It allows qualified professionals to come to Germany for up to 1 year to search for a job on site, just to search for a job. In short, the opportunities for legal mobility have never been as good as today. Of course, migration is not without challenges. Let me name just some of them here. First challenge, learning German. Language remains one of the most important keys to success in Germany. While some sectors, such as IT, operate largely in English, many professions, especially in healthcare, require German at B2 or even C1 level. Second challenge, recognition of qualifications. Recognition procedures can be complex, particularly in regulated professions such as nursing, medicine, or teaching. Third challenge, qualification as a fully skilled worker. Germany's vocational training system is highly structured. Bridging differences between qualification systems sometimes requires adaptation courses. And of course, it's the best if Indian talent is trained in India in a dual vocational training that is fully recognized not only in India, but also in Germany. GTTI in Coimbatore offers such a dual educational training in mechatronics and welding, for instance, which is fully recognized and enables Indian people, skilled workers to find well-paid jobs in Germany. Next Mittelstand, in addition, will introduce a training partnership in Tamil Nadu, which does not only include a dual vocational training fully recognized in Germany, but also positions Indian apprentices into jobs in Germany from the start. Also very interesting. Fourth challenge, labor market integration. Understanding German workplace culture, administrative processes, and professional expectations takes time and support. But here is the good news. We are all facing these challenges in every country. This is part of migration itself, and I think also in Germany that can be handled. Indo-German partnership is the basis to overcome all these challenges. That is why it is so good that we are here. Successful migration requires cooperation. It requires governments, it requires employers, it requires language institutions, it requires recruitment agencies, it requires training partnerships. I'm therefore particularly pleased that we have all come together today for this India-German country session, and that we have several key partners with us today. Representatives of TUCAMS, which plays an important role in recruiting healthcare professionals, including nurses, for Germany. Or Mr. Rajkumar, who is online, and Ms. Akila from GTTI, and the Goethe-Zentrum in Coimbatore, who offer dual vocational training fully recognized in India and German courses to prepare at an early stage for working in Germany. And we have Mr. Daniel Raja and Mr. Subramaniam representing Next Mittelstand, which is launching its fascinating training partnership in Tamil Nadu this year, putting Indian trainees on the job in a German company right away and strengthening vocational bridges between our countries. These are just a few who I would like to name here. There are more. Also, a colleague, an Indian colleague of mine in Germany, which will be very interesting for me to see also the Indian diplomat's perspective on Indo-German migration. So your work makes mobility sustainable, your work ensures quality and fairness, and your work builds trust. Ladies and gentlemen, migration between India and Germany is not a one-way street. It is a partnership. It strengthens our economies, it deepens our societies, it builds human bridges between our two democracies. Germany's demand for skilled labor is real and long-term. India's talent potential is immense. Together, through our Indo-German Migration and Mobility Partnership and through committed partners such as those gathered here today, we can ensure that migration is legal, fair, transparent, and mutually beneficial. Let us continue to work together to make Indo-German mobility a model for international cooperation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I think you pointed out all the challenges and opportunities in such a structured manner. It's definitely helpful for all of us. I would like to invite Mr. Shatrughan Sinha, Consul General of India in Munich, who has joined us virtually to speak about opportunities in Germany for Indian skilled workers. Your Excellency.
Rajkumar, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Please.
It's an honor to be here among you all to speak about mobility issues, challenges and opportunities, and especially with respect to Tamil Nadu. First of all, I must congratulate Ministry of External Affairs and Protector of Emigrants Office for organizing this dialogue. For many years, the Protector General of Emigrants' role was basically to protect the migrants from India, and I'm very happy that now there is a role which is facilitative, which is being envisaged for this office, and I must also congratulate Mr. Sridhar Bhagat, who is also a friend, for taking this initiative. Of course, it is a great opportunity for Tamil Nadu to discuss this issue, especially because Tamil Nadu is very deeply aligned with German requirements. It has a strong manufacturing base. It's a globally competitive IT and engineering sector, and it has also world-class institutions and a deep culture of technical excellence. That makes it the most suitable state to start this dialogue about mobility between government and the private sector. And it's very important to look at these challenges not only from the government's perspective, but also from the industry's views. I would like to speak about some of the challenges which I see here in Germany from the employer's perspective, as well as from the candidates who come to join some of the companies here. First of all, what I see is lack of awareness on both sides, not only on the German side about candidates, about the skills available in India, but also among the prospective employees in India who are not aware of the opportunities available in Germany. And there I think the role of bodies like Tamil Nadu Skill Development Center and Ministry of External Affairs, as well as the private players, companies and individuals who are working in this field in Germany is very important, because we need awareness among prospective candidates as well as among the industry here that there are skilled workers and skilled candidates available in India who can fulfill their requirements. I think government's role is is facilitative. It's already, our political leadership has given a signal that India is ready to assist Germany in addressing the skill shortage, and that has been done through the Migration and Mobility Partnership Agreement. Agreement, of course, provides a framework for mobility, skilled mobility from India to Germany, but it must be left to the that many of our courses are aligned with the German requirements, and we don't have a huge gap. However, it is important that we develop partnerships, and there are interests in the German companies as well as in the government to establish these partnerships with educational and training institutions in a way that there is confidence on both sides. I must tell you that the government of Bavaria has recently approached us regarding helping them in meeting the nursing and healthcare workers' requirements. When I shared our nursing curriculum with them, they were very happy, and they told us there is hardly any gap, and it's just that they need partnerships with some institutions where there is an agreed framework, and that will bring down the period for which the nurses need for finally being accredited for the German health system. So right now, they need at least 8 to 10 months to get full employment, and initial employment is just for as assistant nurses, with agreements, with partnerships, with frameworks which are already agreed to. That period will come down to probably 3 to 4 months, and that will bring down the cost for the candidates as well. Talking about costs, it's important to also manage the expectations of the candidates, some of the prospective employees who come to Germany. They of course, need to be made aware of the costs involved while coming to Germany. And it includes costs for their language training, their flight tickets, as well as initial living costs here in Germany. Sometimes the expectations are far away from reality, and that creates disappointment. So my appeal to the industry partners who are present in this forum is to make it clear to the prospective candidates that what are the cost implications for their mobility. Another important aspect of skilled mobility is mobility of students. I'm very happy to share that a large number of Indian students have been joining the Masters Science and Technology and Engineering courses in German institutions. My requests from the university leaders in my own engagements with them is that they need good students. They're very happy with the students, Indian students, but sometimes there is a problem of the quality, and they would like assurances from Indian side that the students who are coming are of good quality. And I have provided them models, and one of the suggestions which I have given to some of these university leaders is that they should look at our national level tests and national level tests in India, like joint entrance examinations for IITs or GATE or NEETs or NET, and any student who has secured a rank there would probably be able to obviously match the German academic rigor, and I don't see any problem there. Apart from master's courses, there are also opportunities for bachelor's students. Bachelor's students obviously need German requirements. The German universities have found a way out, and they expect many of the German students who wish to join many of the Indian students who wish to join German courses to enroll for the first year in an Indian institution and learn German on the side, and then they will be able to get admissions in the German universities. That is mainly because there is a mismatch on the schooling requirements. In Germany, we have 13 years school education. On the Indian side, there is 12 years school education. And therefore, it's important for the Indian students to have an additional year in India. There are opportunities available there, and there I think it is important to establish new partnerships between universities in India and the universities in Germany, where the universities in India can offer a pathway to a good university admission in Germany. The German expectation is that many of these students who will come here will continue to stay and will continue to contribute to the German economy. We have the right pool of talent. We have the ambition. We have very hardworking and determined students. It's important to provide them adequate guidance and information regarding the opportunities available in Germany, and that goes also with the students who want to come to Germany as apprentices. It is important to have arrangements and frameworks with the right schools which can provide a pool of talent. We don't need to go to universities for recruiting apprentices here in Germany. It is we need students at the right age who are looking to expand their horizons, who are looking, who can invest a few years in training here in Germany, and then are looking at a future here in the German economy. With this, I would like to end my speech here, but I really I'm very happy that Tamil Nadu government and Protectorate of Emigrants Office has taken this initiative. It is important to involve more and more private players. The government can definitely play a facilitative role, and this event shows that there is a genuine willingness to do that. From the Consulate General of India perspective, we are always there to connect the German employers to the right state governments, to the to their authorities, to the skill training centers, and our services are always on offer to the industry partners. So thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. That was very insightful. And your office has given us a extensive list of contact as well, but we could not accommodate them in the 2-hour session. And I assure you, we will be taking it up in a longer sessions as well in future after this, and we will definitely ensure that it happens with all the contacts that you have provided. Now I would like to call upon Mr. G.D. Rajkumar. With him, I think we have 3 Rajkumars in this session. And Mr. G.D. Rajkumar, trustee of GTTI Coimbatore, who has joined us virtually. And I have also visited him personally like a couple of weeks back to see the infra that he has developed for training students in German curriculum. Mr. Rajkumar, over to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Rajkumar. Good afternoon, Mr. Hasper. Good afternoon, Mr. Sinha. And good afternoon, Mr. Kanti Kumar, other dignitaries taking part in this event. Firstly, thank you for inviting me and thank you for organizing this event, which is very important for both countries, Germany, India, and also our state, Tamil Nadu. Before I go ahead to talk, I would like to just summarize what I would like to talk about here is how was GTTI formed, where is it today, and where we would like to take it to in the future. The forming of GTTI happened this way because we had a collaboration with a German company called Weiler Werkzeug Maschinen, where we were producing lathes in India. This collaboration was formed in 1966. And for many years, my father, who was the partner on the Indian side, wanted to export machines to Germany. And Mr. Weiler always said, you want to export to Germany, you need to train people at a young age and make them skilled. The quality can only then be expected, made towards German standards. So for many years, my father couldn't do much, but what Mr. Weiler did is he took me over to Germany, and I myself did a vocational training program from 1989 to 1993 as an industrial mechanic in Germany. And after I completed this course, I came back. During my holidays itself, whenever I used to come to Coimbatore, my father felt that I learned a lot of stuff. So he started a skilled mechanical course, which was a 2-year course, which we started in 1994 in our companies, where we paid, I think those days it was 500 rupees for the first year, 800 rupees for the second year, and 1,000 rupees for the third year. We paid young people who came and did a course in our company, and most of them were taken over in our company. But in 1999, when we had a small economic crisis in India, we shut down this training center because we had enough people. And in 2002, we shifted the training center to the trust, which is GD Technical Training Institute. And from 2002 onwards, we built it up. We also had some support from the DEG, that is the Deutsche Entwicklungsgesellschaft, which also gave an aid for us to the trust. And Mr. Weiler, who played a very, very active role because he was sitting and heading the Industry and Chamber of Commerce Mittelfranken, Franconia, which is in Bavaria. He facilitated the connection with IHK Nuremberg, and IHK Nuremberg and us, GTTI, we had a MOU. We sent our trainers to Germany. They came and did an audit in India to check whether our standards of training are good. And finally, in 2006, the first batch of tool and die mechanics with a German certificate passed out of our institute. Subsequently, we expanded it to industrial mechanics, the same course which I did, but we could do it only for 2 years because this name was not known in India. But it's high on demand in Germany even today. We also have a course on mechatronics and tool and die making. These are the 2 courses which are now certified by Germany. And we have a German A certificate. The certificate is being given through the Indo-German Chamber of Commerce in Pune. The exams, question papers are sent from Germany to Pune in German language. It is translated into English, and then the young trainees do the same exam what the German youngsters do in Germany. And the evaluation methods are the same methods which are followed in Germany. There is no compromise on that. And uh, this is what we have been doing till now. Now, one of the main issues what we faced all these years is till 2024 or 23, I'm not sure, Akila can correct it when she gives her presentation. Even Germany did not recognize this A certificate, although it was a A certificate which came from Germany. But since 2024, I think, or 25, I think 24 or 25 April, Germany has recognized this A certificate. So if any trainee passing out of our institute with this A certificate plus German language and 2 years work experience can easily get employment in Germany, and already a few of our people have gone to Germany and they get their minimum, I think the gross salary is at about 3,800 euro or something like that per month. With the deductions, I think they are at about 3,000 euro or something like that. So this is on two courses, tool and die making and mechatronics. Now we want to also expand it into machinist and maybe industrial mechanics, which is very high on demand in the future. So what we did is for the recognition on the German side, Germany has recognized it this way now. On the Indian side, I have to say a big thank you to Mr. Kranti Kumar of TNSTC. After he took over, we approached him and we told him this is a fantastic syllabus. We would like to have a diploma for this syllabus. The only mismatch here was Germany had a 3.5-year course. India has a 3-year course for the diploma. So what we did is we took 80% of the German syllabus, gave it to TNSDC. TNSDC submitted the same to Ministry of Skill Development. And just 2 months ago or 3 months ago, if I'm right, Ministry of Skill Development has given the go-ahead after checking and vetoing the entire syllabus, practicals, theory, everything. They have allowed us to give a diploma now for the students passing out. Now, there's a difference in this. A trainee now enrolling in our institute can say, I want to get both certificates. I want to get the Indian diploma and the German A certificate. If that is the case, the trainee should continuously do the 3.5-year course. No breaks in between. If a trainee says, no, I want only the Indian diploma, he can do 1 year, go away, work, come back, do another year, go away again into the working environment, come back and do the 3rd year and get his diploma. So these are the two variables which are there, and we will be taking the first batch in the just after the summer holidays now, this coming year. We are going to give the choice to the trainees. Do you want to get both or one? And accordingly, we will be going ahead with this. Now, one of the most important things for imparting this training now going ahead in the future, where I see the biggest challenge, and we will be approaching also our friend Mr. Hasper and also other people in maybe in BIBB, Bundesinstitut for Berufsbildung in Germany. There is a lot of interest to expand this. Now, for example, GTTI and some Indo-German companies and MEPs in Chennai are going to start very soon. Now, the biggest problem here is syllabus is not a problem. Machinery is not a problem. Of course, we have to get the best of machines. We have to give the similar kind of machines what are used in the factories for these trainees, so that they come out and be productive straight away. They know the capability of the machines, not machines which are very unstable and cheap just because of like many of the ITIs. The quality of machines has to be ensured, but the most important crux of the matter is the master trainers. Without the trainers, we are not going to achieve anything. And for this, the biggest blunder what is being done in many places is we take engineers and graduates and put them as trainees. This will not work. In Germany, it's not graduates who are trainers. They have meisters. And the meisters who are there have first completed a vocational course and then become a meister. So unless you do a 3.5-year vocational course, held tools in your hand, worked with your hand, you cannot straight away go and become a teacher. So the most important thing is one lucky thing we have in India is, other than the, I don't know, thousands of students or more than thousands of trainees who have passed out of GTTI, we have a lot of NTTFs in India who have churned out more than 6,000 or 7,000 trainees. These young people should be taken, put through a Meister training program, and they should become the trainers for the upcoming institutes in India. So I think we have to jointly collaborate on this and focus on the master training, because without that we cannot ensure the quality of training. And one more very important factor which I would like to add to what Mr. Sinha said was, in Germany, work safety is a very, very, very important factor. They have this Berufsgenossenschaft. Any small accident at the workplace, and they will immediately take legal action to everything and get into the root cause as to why this happened. We cannot risk to send our young, trained, skilled people to Germany without a proper training in safety, because if there is an accident and something like this happens, immediately there will be resistance to take young people into the workforce from India, because they will say Indian people are not taking care of safety measures. Because I know in India a lot of shortcuts are being used in the industry, but thanks to exposure for exports and all that, many foreign companies come and do audits, and they want Indian companies to come to the same standard. But we need to train the young people who are just 3.5 years also in safety. So these are the things I thought I should share, and we are ready to collaborate and share our knowledge to also other institutes, and take India to the next level and take Tamil Nadu to the next level. And a big thank you once again, Mr. Kranti Kumar, for all your help, and Mr. Rajkumar for inviting me for this event, and to everybody present there today. Let's take this forward as a good initiative and do our best to empower the youth in our country. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rajkumar. I think that was a very, again, an insightful session. Let me tell you, I visited your place, like I think a couple of weeks back. I was also, I think after that, I think for next 2 or 3 days, I was mentioning about that only, that institute, how it is nicely built to many people, and also about the car museum that you have. So now I would like to invite Ms. Akila Shanmugam and Mr. Prabhu to do a presentation. And also I would like to mention, Mr. Prabhu, last time I think during the meeting I realized you have much more clarity about the visa requirements difference, and especially with, if you can add something about nursing sector, it will be great during your, there was some question in the by the RAs in our moderated discussion forum. If you can add that as well in your presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Once again, I would like to thank everybody for inviting the institution and the Goethe Centrum to give a small presentation on what we do in Coimbatore. And thank you, Mr. Rajkumar, for giving a brief introduction about the institute. My presentation is more to tell what is that we do different, why we are different. And next slide, please. Yeah, here, fortunately, both the institute and the language center are in the same campus. So the boys have an opportunity to learn the language if they want to. And since we are familiar with both, we have been collaborating with Germany almost 8 years, so we know what is expected. So this is for the benefit of the students. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is, we are the one and only and the first institute to start the German dual vocational training in India. And we still remain the same. Can you go to the next slide? Yeah, we started in 2002. And at that point of time, we signed a collaboration with IHK Nuremberg and the Indo-German Chamber of Commerce, Chennai. But now it is moved on to IHK Berlin and the Pune Vocational Education, IGCC Pune. And currently, we are affiliated to NCVET. We also offer the diploma courses from this academic year. And again, very recently we got this A certificate. As Mr. Rajkumar mentioned, we have been, since the beginning, we have been conducting these courses. All our students wrote the exam for an A certificate. The German dual system has 3 certificates, A, B, and C. A is the apex, the topmost, which clearly says a boy is very well qualified to be employed the very next day. All our students wrote these exams and all of them are A certificate holders. Next slide. And as Mr. Rajkumar said, these are the 3 courses we offer. And you can see how many of these boys have completed. We diploma in tool mechanic, we have 519 students since when it started. And altogether around 800 are holding these diplomas. And some have found jobs in various countries. Some are working in Australia, some in Dubai, in Qatar, some in Malaysia, some already in Germany, and very high positions already. Next. I think we are not showing the entire screen. I can't read the one. Yeah. Little bit more. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. As you can see, we got, Mr. Rajkumar was mentioning that we got recognition only in 2025 of April. That was a long struggle because we couldn't convince the parents. The boys didn't get the certificate recognized even in Germany. And after a lot of negotiations and a lot of help from various people, we were able to get it. And both the courses are now affiliated and approved by BIBB Germany. In other words, the boys can directly find employments with the certificate. Next one. And I just bought some slides to show what a tool and die mechanic is, but I think I can skip it. I can run through it fast. And some of the salient features are, because our institute, we start from board drawing and then go to CAD. These are some of the salient features. Next one. Basic bench work is very important in Germany. And for us, this we hold the boys for 6 whole months. Any German visiting the institute, first thing when he sees this, he is extremely happy because he knows that we are in par with what Germany expects in skills. Next one. And here again, it's a self-evaluation. This is very key because when the boy does some mistake in an industry, he must know what is the mistake he did. So self-evaluation is taught. Next. This is to show that they get individual hours of training in various machines. Keep skipping. And next. Again, various different controllers. So when they go to the industry, they're very familiar with any machine. Next. Turning, milling. Next. This is an exam. This is what a boy does after 3.5 years. The initial entry-level qualification for the boy should be either 10th or +2. Most of the time, the cream of the school students go away to do engineering courses. So we only get boys who feel that they can't cope up in engineering and they're always felt that they should only go for an ITI. These are the boys who are capable of doing this in 3.5 years because the syllabus and the standard and the teaching methodology is very robust. That's a uniqueness about the German training. Next. And the boy he also writes a trade exam and he also gets a trade certificate also. This is a certificate. And this certificate is issued by Berlin. And finally, we got an approval now. So these boys, the certificate is very valuable. They can find jobs not only in Germany, they can find jobs in other countries also with this certificate. Next one. This is mechatronics. This is again 3.5 years. Next. Here the thing is the boys learn about troubleshooting because tomorrow they'll be working in an automation sector. And automation again, they are not going to fix up an automation. That times and will be there for servicing. So they should be able to identify the problem. So we teach them on troubleshooting. Again, drives and motors. Next. This is again from Christiani. So our teaching aid also is from Germany. So the boys learn about paneling, which is very, very important for mission building. Next. Again, pneumatics, this is from Festo. So we always give top-notch training, didactic material, so the boys learn everything very well in an international standard. Next. Again, hydraulics, pneumatics, next one. Sensor, different kinds of sensor they're familiar with, so they are not want of any knowledge when they go into the industry. Next. They learn robotics. Next. We had a very big team from Delhi visiting us to see how we progressed. This was long back. Next one. We also teach the latest technologies, additive manufacturing. There's a very huge demand for this in the industry. Next one. This is a mechatronics final exam. The boy has to create an automation. He should also machine the parts and set it up for an automation. Next one. He also gets a trade certificate and AHK German A certification. Next one. And every year we have a convocation where all the stakeholders are there to give away these certificates. This is a very prestigious event. Next month we are going to have the next convocation, and this time the German ambassador is willing to come and give away their certificate. This emphasizes that how important this program is for them also. Next. And because of the dual system and the way they learned, we were able to benchmark ourselves in the international forum also. In World Skills, year after year, our students won medals for India. And when they competed with other countries, we won the medal because of the German way of learning. Next. And of course, even in India skills, every year we were able to get gold and silver. Next one. Again, year after year. So next one. We also take women. One of our girls, Ms. Ashwini Baby Acharya, she was all India topper in tool making. And she recently got an award from the Chief Minister, and Mr. Jeevitan was a state level topper too. Next one. And in India Skills, which is currently happening, 2 of our boys won the gold medal in CNC milling and turning. Next one. This is in turning, gold medal in turning. And we not only does, GTT also trains employees of other companies also. We have special programs for them. Next. These are some of our key recruiters. And there's a huge demand. We are unable to supply because we don't have enough students. Hopefully this year we should be able to have better placements, better input, applications. Next one. This is international. And many of our boys are currently working in very key positions there. Next one. These are some of the positions of people have reached in various companies abroad. Next one. In Germany also some are working in Qatar. One fellow is working in an airport. Next one. This is one company called Zoransky. They manufacture these toothbrushes. And they have an operation in Coimbatore. They have taken 30 of our boys. Today they say the success of their company and their growth is because of the quality manpower they have and how it enabled them to progress. Next one. And once again, whenever there is a delegation coming from Germany, one stop is Coimbatore, and the attraction is again Training Institute, because they are quite surprised that in a small city back in Coimbatore there can be such a training happening, and maybe they also helps them make some decisions on investing here. Next one. This is a minister from Thuringia, Germany. He's so fascinated by what we do. Next one. This is very recently there, and I think you can see the consul also there. And Mr. Dirk Panter was from Saxony, and now they are still in dialogue with us. They want to have a different kind of partnership where the boys can do the first year here and the next second and third year in their country. We are still in talk. Next one. And this was the entire delegation which came from Saxony. Next one. So I think I've given a small brief about what we do. And again, I'd like to emphasize, in this ecosystem, we are still the lone wolf. As Mr. Rajkumar said, we would like to have many more across India. And I thought this was the right forum to again emphasize that we are willing to share knowledge, curriculum, methodology, even depute our faculty. But initiative was from your side. Thank you.
So moving ahead with Gote Centrum presentation. Yes, to start with, the institute is again located very adjacent to GD Technical Training Institute. Next slide, please. And Gote Centrum, next slide, please. Gote Centrum was established in the year, next slide. Yes, was established in the year 2007. And the main objective of Gote Centrum is to promote German language and culture in Coimbatore and its surroundings. We also started skill migration vertical since 2024, and we are helping skilled professionals who are looking for jobs in Germany. Next slide, please. So what are our services? So we do conduct German language training from levels A1 to C2. Approximately 900 students undergo language training in various levels. And we also conduct Gote certificate exams, and approximately 11,000 students take exams at our center every year. Apart from this, we also regularly conduct cultural events that celebrate various aspects of German culture. Next slide, please. These are some numbers. So if you see, since there is always increasing demand for German language course, and since 2024, we are seeing a drastic increase in number of students who are taking part in German language training. And last year was one of our highest numbers. Approximately 945 students undergo training in our institute. And these are these are the exam numbers. So last year we had again a maximum number of 11,000 students, but in this case we could, due to capacity constraints, our numbers are limited, although we have more inquiries for exams. Next slide, please. So, and German, we have 15 German language trainers who attend periodical advanced training and professional development programs at Goethe Institute, Chennai. So recently, four of our teachers, they participated in this program and are eligible for Grünes Diplom. Grünes Diplom is the highest level of qualification for teaching German at foreign language. And two of those Grünes Diplom holders undergone further training in Goethe Institute, Pune, and now they are declared as master trainers, so they can train other teachers as well. Next slide, please. So from this slide on, I'll just cover what are the journey that we have undergone since the start of skill migration vertical. Next slide, please. Yes, so with respect to, I start with pharmacists. So we recently signed a tripartite cooperation among Goethe Centrum Coimbatore, Landes Apothekerkammer Baden-Württemberg, and a pharmacy college in Coimbatore. Here, the main reason, it's a very unique project in the sense students find it very difficult to undergo language training in addition to their courses, regular courses, and also they find it very expensive. So with considering this aspect, in this project, Goethe Centrum sponsors the entire A1 and A2 course at free of cost. And then after A2, the student has to write A2 language certificate exams in order to understand where exactly they stand and how motivated they are. If they pass, then we continue with further training. even in B1, we sponsor 50% of the course fees initially. And then the remaining 50% of the course fees and the further language exams and training, the student has to initially pay, but then if once after the year, because for pharmacists comes under regulated profession, in regulated profession they need to have B2 level and they also undergo recognition process. So after the recognition process and language training, if they move to Germany, then all their fees are 100% reimbursed by the pharmacy, which has employed the candidates. So this is a unique model. Next slide, please. And with respect to this, GTTA, our students getting placed in Germany. So these two students, Ivan Skatatus and Mr. Vikas Raghupati, last year we placed them with the company Bath Magnesium GmbH. They have their educational qualification from tool and die mechanic. Again, they hold both NCVT certificate and AHKA certificate. And they learned, actually they undergone language training as well. They went to Germany with the visa for professionally experienced workers. So although for this visa, the language requirement is optional, the employer demanded that the students must learn minimum A2. So and then they learned and then they went. Currently, 2 more candidates have been shortlisted from GTA again, the same company, and 1 person from tool and die mechanic background and another person from mechatronics technician. So the salary that they get is 43,500 euros. It's a gross salary per year. Next slide, please. So this is again, it's a case study of these 2 candidates. What are all the process that happen in the entire recruitment phase? So if you look at this, we received inquiries from the company in March 2024, but then we arranged facilitated interviews, and the results were declared in the month of April itself. That is, within 1 month after the receipt of job description, we could finalize the candidates. But then, in the month of June and July 2024, German government has come up with a new Skill Migration Act. So, and then we needed time to understand what are all the salient features in the Skill Migration Act. Some of the aspects were very, very new to us, and then it was also very new to the recruiting company as well. So they suggested or recommended us to provide a visa service provider, and then we looked for it, and then we suggested a visa service provider, and then after this process, we faced another challenge in the recognition. So whether the GTTA candidates can be recognized in under academic background or under vocational training background. So this now it was very clear, but at the moment when the process was initiated, it was a very challenging experience for us. And then we had a lot of discussion with IHK Nuremberg and IHK FOSA, and then at the end we understood that they need to have the recognition. So and then we applied for ZAB recognition, and then we got the recognition in the month of October. So and then the company issued the contract in the month of December 2024 with the old salary structure. But then in January 2025, the regulation was again changed with new salary structure, and then we had to discuss with the company, and because the student has to go with this visa option, they need to meet the salary criteria. Fortunately, the company issued a new contract with the new salary structure, and then the visa process started in February, and within 2 months they could fly. So if you look at this, although now we learned through this process, we learned a lot. As a first time experience, it took almost 1 year from the request to candidate moving to Germany. So this was the scenario. Next slide, please. But this is what we have learned. So based on that experience, we can assure you that if all the documents are correct, if the student is educational qualification is recognized, if they have relevant work experience, if they have good academic background, from the receipt of job request to their travel to journey, it can be less than 5 months. So this is the new timeline that might be happening. Next slide, please. So in this section, I have just included what are the language requirement depending on the type of visa. So here, so it's very small, sorry. So, but there are different visa categories, and I have specifically highlighted three visa categories. One is work visa for qualified professionals, in which they have mentioned there is no legal requirement of language. And there is another one, Chancenkarte. There again, there is no legal requirement of German language, but then they need to have, if there is no legal requirement of language, they must prove that they have English language of B2. And then the third one is work visa for professionally experienced workers. There again, it's mentioned as no legal requirement. So this is what it's mentioned from the German government, German portal. But then, to be honest, the students are from the first, the students are recruited under visa for qualified professionals. Sometimes the company demand that the students must learn at least A1. It is perfectly understood that learning the language is very important to get integrated into work culture in Germany. We perfectly understood. But for the students, it is very challenging for them to understand. So why should I learn the language if there is no legal requirement? So these are challenges that we face. And then the next important one is with respect to Chancenkarte. There we are facing different challenges from students who are already in Germany, who are already gone to Germany with Chancenkarte without basic language qualifications, and then they find it very difficult to find a job in Germany without German qualifications. So yes, there are certain facts which we need to, so practical cases where the students, the importance of learning language is very, very essential. Next slide, please. So this is one special case, so where we had an IT specialist who has more than 10 years of experience in a reputed institution, reputed companies in India. And then he went to Germany with a work visa, visa for job search. And then he was there for 5 months and he could not find a position. His visa is about to expire in the month of September, but then he contacted us by end of July and he explained us the situation, that reality that he was facing at the moment, and then we guided him to put efforts in learning the language, and then we also guided him to, if there is a chance of visa extension, you can, because your educational qualification is very, very good and you have enough good experience. Only thing is you need to improve your skill set. So, and then he understood the reality and then he learned the language and then he got placed 4 months after. So this is one special case with respect to IT specialist. Next one. Yeah, so from this slide, I'll just go through what we do in skill migration. Next slide, please. So yeah, so we identify suitable employees in Germany and get a detailed job description for our candidates. So sometimes the job description, what being mentioned in German context is very different from Indian context. Here I have just included one example. In Germany, they say SPS programmer. If someone from India, if they see this requirement, they might definitely understand I do not have this qualification. But to be honest, it's not. It is PLC programmer. So, so those terminologies, we once if we get a job description from the company, we try to understand it from Indian context and we explain the same in detail to the candidate. That's what we do. And then next, we shortlist suitable candidates based on relevant work experience. And then we take care of entire pre-selection process and we also help in arranging interviews. Next one, once the interview happens successfully and if the candidates got selected, then we also train them, we also upskill them from both language and also from intercultural perspective.
I think we're running a little late, so can we...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, next slide, please. So these are the tasks that we do, what we do with the German company before and after interview. Next slide, please. So this is just a sample, a case study of CV preparation. The left side is an Indian way of writing CV, right one is a German way of writing CV. Next slide, please. So this is again interesting. So we help students prepare a presentation, and then at the time of interview, they present the presentation to the recruiter so that any miscommunication can be avoided. So we also help in this aspect. Next one. So we also provide intercultural training in which we inform about how what are Germans like, and what are the social etiquettes in Germany, and intercultural differences, work culture expectations. Next slide, please. Yes, we also inform them about the reality, what's the salary, what's the gross salary, what's the net salary, and what are the salary parts involved in those. Next slide, please. So these are all the various stakeholders involved. So indirect stakeholders and direct stakeholders, like IHK FOSA, Kultus Minister Conference, Bundesagentur für Arbeit, for various in process. Next slide, please. So we continuously learn through attending webinars. So Make It in Germany is our Bible, to be honest. So this is one case where where a presenter explained about various types of visas. Next slide, please. And we also learn through official visits. So we went to Germany based on the invitation from IHK Nuremberg and also BVMW. And also when German officials visit us, we also gain a lot of insights. Next one, please. So these are the things we do. So in addition to skill migration, like we provide guidance in higher education from the basic level, because DAD is an official authorized organization, but we do have an exclusive desk in Goethe Centrum to provide basic information, and we also train the students for IELTS exams, and often we conduct info sessions and alumni talk. Next slide, please. So these are the challenges we faced during recruitment. The language was very expensive, to be honest, from the student perspective, and then until and unless they have a job contract, students are less motivated, and it is very difficult to motivate them to learn the language. And then there are different expectations from the language, from the employer perspective, and also from the legal requirements. And then many a case, the employers demand Probearbeit, like they would like to see the candidate in Germany for a short period of time to understand where they stand. It is also very challenging for them. And there are a lot of uncertainty prevailing in the recruitment process, in the sense, if the company recruits, sometimes they take a lot of time to issue a job contract, because it forms the base for issuing visa and other processes. So this affects candidates' morale and also candidates' finances, in case if the candidate already resigned his job. So then most of the times the candidates prefer I know someone pathway. So that is, they do not rely on official websites or official informations, which sometimes, many a case, they lead in trouble. It lands in trouble. Next slide, please. So yes, and this topic is already discussed. So what are the things that the candidate must do? So to realize their German dream, one, German language proficiency is very, very crucial for workplace integration. Next, they should have a recognized qualification, and then they need to have relevant work experience. And in addition, they should be adaptable to German work standards. Yeah. Thanks a lot for this wonderful opportunity. Yeah.
Thank you, Prabhu, for a very elaborate session. Probably during the discussion, we will get back to you as well. And now we have Mr. Daniel Raja and Mr. Subramaniam about German SME expectations. And I would like to specifically stress upon, we had a meeting with them before. So they have some interesting initiative they are planning to take up in Tamil Nadu. You can mention about that, and also about the role of chambers of commerce in Germany. I think during the meeting, I also felt to be very useful. So I think, and also request to stick to the time, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. First of all, thank you very much for organizing this event. I think it's very important that these crucial stakeholders come together and talk also about labor migration. So I represent, on the one hand, Next Mittelstand. Mr. Hasper was talking already about this initiative, but I also represent BVMW, the largest privately held association here in Germany. With our umbrella organization, the Mittelstand Allianz, we are the voice for approximately 900,000 SMEs here in Germany. And we are also the voice for the so-called Mittelstand, so family-owned businesses. And an important figure, which was probably not addressed today, is that in the next 5 years, Germany is not only facing huge shortage on labor, but also a shortage on entrepreneurs. So we have approximately 186,000 companies which are looking for successors. And that is mainly also the reason because we don't have skilled labor. Yeah, people. It's not only that we have the opportunities of getting jobs for Indian professionals, but we have also the opportunities for them to become entrepreneurs here in the German society. And these are very well-paid jobs. I have seen plumbers driving with a Mercedes-Benz or having their own employees. So these are also opportunities which needs to be addressed, and this can definitely. This is definitely our ambition also with Next Mittelstand. The other thing what I wanted to share is also from our experience, it's not only that there is of course a demand for skilled labor, but there is not the right awareness in German companies. Yeah. So what we saw also when we spoke to German companies, some of the directors were immediately willing to hire Indian labor, but the workforce was not ready for that. So you have not only the company itself, but you have also a workers' council, you have a trade union, and you need to get the approvals from their side as well. So one of the experience which we had last year was also with the Mittelstand company, where the directors wanted to hire 8-9 people from India, but the workers' council was against it. So we had to negotiate with them. Even the CG from Frankfurt at that time had to come and speak to the employees, and only then we could find a solution, and only then they were willing to hire Indian labor. And that is something what we can see also throughout the Mittelstand industry. Yeah, and then there are also, of course, the ground reality is also that there are a lot of companies where let's say the companies are a little bit hesitant in hiring Indian people because they have no awareness. They have never hired anyone from foreign countries. And so that is what we are also doing with BVMW. So we are going to the smaller regions, especially in rural Germany, and addressing these issues, but also trying to support these companies on hiring maybe labor from other countries. And in this regard, we are also working very closely with the BVMW Educational Alliance, which is also the largest educational alliance in Germany. It consists of 36 associations, also organizations like Didakta are part of it. And I'm very glad that Professor Dr. Martin Wortmann from BVMW is also part of this session, and I would like to hand over to him so that he can maybe share some more insights.
Okay, thanks a lot, Daniel. What I would like to point out is that the main aim of all what we are doing here is to increase and improve the economic exchange between Germany and India. So this means not only to, let's say, to transfer, let's say, to get Indian students to Germany. I think also that the German companies which are doing business with India are also interested to get labor in India, which is prepared for, let's say, the German companies to do a well job. So what I want to point out is the first thing we are talking about Germany and India, about different cultures. Daniel has already pointed out the naming of the German small and medium-sized enterprises as Mittelstand. And we talk about Mittelstand. This is, in my opinion, and I think also this is reasonable, that we are talking about a certain culture. It was also before mentioned that, for example, the security standards are different, but also the differences in running a company are quite crucial. Don't forget, the German middle-sized or Mittelstand companies are not based in the big cities. They are based in the countryside. And very often you will find a Mittelstand company which has around about 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 employees based in a small city which has around about 10, 20,000 inhabitants. And and this makes a differences. The German Mittelstand feels itself as part of the society. It participates in the events of the city. It contributes to the football club, to the handball club, whatever they have in the city. They are into the special organizations and so on and so on. So they are part of the society. And this makes really a big difference. And so one main point is, let's say, to get to know each other and to understand how they run their companies, because this is, in terms of culture, is quite different. It was also mentioned by the Goethe Institute. We have also a different language in the factories. Yeah? It's a technical language, but it's also a different language in terms of the German Mittelstand culture. Yeah, we have special names for the tools, which might be different from the English terms and so on. This is, let's say, one crucial point. The second one is when we talk about education. The German education system in the field of vet has a long story. It's around about 500, 600 years old. So when we talk about a dual education system, this is something which is normal for a German company. It's also normal that they pay for the students. Yeah, they get a salary around about 1,000 euro per month. They are, let's say, working in the company, and they are going to school, to the vet schools, in order, let's say, to combine theory with practice. And let's say this is something we do since hundreds of years, and so it's approved very well. And if we talk about, let's say, exchanging the different, let's say, cultures of our countries, and let's say to work together and to improve our economies, then we have not only to think about, let's say, how to get the technical approach, we have also to think about to get the cultural approach. And that is one thing we would like also in terms of sustainability to focus on, is first of all that is a long-term idea that we would like to install so-called TVET schools along the German curricula in India, which allows, let's say, to educate along the German standards, which means also that the German language is part of the school, which the German schools abroad, they have usually, in terms of if the students want to get a final certificate, they have also to have a certain German level. And that's the next very important point, the cooperation between German and Indian universities, because the teachers which teach at German TVET schools, vet schools, they have to do a special exam. They get the statal exam to become a teacher, which consists of the bachelor degree, a master degree, and 2 years of apprenticeship in a German school. And if you would like, let's say, to have a sustainable cooperation between the two countries in the field of education, then we have to focus on this in order, let's say, to improve and to increase our really interesting and welcome cooperation between Germany and India. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I'd like to invite Mr. Krantik Kumar, MD TNSTC, to introduce the Tamil Nadu state government stakeholders here along with his team. Yes.
Very good afternoon to the dignitaries and all the participants. On behalf of Tamil Nadu government, multiple entities who are involved in the ecosystem are brought together by us. We are Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation. We are the nodal agency for skilling in the state. Apart from us, Overseas Manpower Corporation is actively involved in mobility of youth of Tamil Nadu to abroad. And we are also working together very closely with our higher education department, which looks after engineering colleges, arts and science colleges. We are working with the Directorate of Technical Education, which looks after polytechnic colleges, and Directorate of Employment and Training, which regulates the ITI ecosystem in the state. And also we have Department of Medical Education, which looks after nursing colleges and allied health colleges. So these are the various stakeholders who are closely involved in the government with the process of overseas mobility. In addition, we also interact with a lot of stakeholders outside the government, or where we have collaboration with them, like we have Apex Skill Development Corporations and industry associations whom we work closely, who are also stakeholders in this process. Just to give a very short brief of what we do in this ecosystem, we have a program, Tamil Nadu government promotes skilling for all. So our skill development programs are divided into two verticals. One is skill development programs in educational institutions, in higher educational institutions. So we have touch points in more than 2,000 colleges in the state. They are engineering colleges, ITIs, polytechnics, nursing and allied health, where we are delivering skill-based courses. So from this year onwards, we are even looking at introducing foreign language as part of a skill-based courses. So there we are looking for partnerships. And further, we also have a vertical for outside these institutions, where unemployed youth, we find job opportunities for them. For doing specific programs, we are doing trial batches, and we are in close partnership with multiple stakeholders who are spoken here. So we are looking at expanding this initiative of GTTA hospital model in multiple ITIs that we have. That proposal is in progress, and we look forward to learn closely with GTTI. Similarly, as next meet will stand, they are in discussion with our Polytechnic College, where we are doing this program as a pilot, and based on its success, we can expand it further. And we would be very happy to know the cost sharing models, if they can be replicated, because as we all understand, for people, if the market is working perfectly, then we would be happy to just spread the information about these courses happening. And wherever we want to step in for women, disadvantaged candidates, or economically backward candidates from the state side, we would like to understand what all opportunities are available, where such cost sharing or subsidy models from employers are available, so that these can be made available to students or candidates who are economically disadvantaged, for them to make full use of it. And Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation is also awarding and certification body recognized by NCVET. That is the mode through which we were able to get the approval for the curriculum of GTTI. Similarly, any employer or any country who need a customized course which is recognized in their country to be recognized in India, we can facilitate that. These could be range from micro credential to a full-fledged certificate program, diploma program, or a degree program. This is accommodated in the skill framework of NCVT. So we'd be very happy to do that, so that this is a win-win situation, where the candidate gets both the degree that is recognized in India, as well as it is recognized in the country where they are willing to migrate, so that it's a win-win situation. So now I would like to open the floor for Sikki, whom we are working closely for one of the initiative for abroad mobility.
Good afternoon, dignitaries. The Southern India Chamber of Commerce and Industry is a 119 years old chamber. So we are basically promoting trade and industry in South India. Sikki is running a nursing program for Germany in Mudalvan Padaipagam, Chennai and Tirunelveli. And the program aims to skill Tamil Nadu youth for job opportunities in Germany's healthcare sector. In collaboration with TNSTC and OMCL, Sikki is initiating training for nurses and creating new job roles. And we have received an excellent response from Tamil Nadu candidates eager to join this program. And Sikki's initiative bridges the skill gap and promotes international employment opportunities. Their program focuses on industry-relevant training and language skills for German job placements. SICKI is committed to empowering youth and boosting economic growth through skill development. TNSTC and OMCL are key partners to driving this initiative forward. SICKI invites industry partners and stakeholders to join this impactful skilling initiative. Thank you, sir.
I would just like to add that we're very grateful for the Indo-German Chamber Corridor, as well as the Protector of Immigrants and all the other stakeholders for giving SICKI this opportunity to participate in this initiative with Veteran HCM scheme. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kranti and SICKI for the presentation. Now we have one of the, so basically any recruitment that happens out of India as per the Immigration Act is like it has to happen through a licensed recruiting agent. The license is provided by Ministry of External Affairs. We also have, I would like to highlight the presence of almost 30 such licensed recruiting agents who are also present along with us. We do have more than 220 agencies or companies, recruiting companies licensed by MEA in Tamil Nadu itself. We have some selected 30 people for today because of the lack of slots. And we have with us one recruiting agent. He is actually from Kolkata jurisdiction, but we invited them in person because they have the experience of recruiting, I think, nurses for Germany. And there has been some questions by RRAs also in our group, like to know about nursing for Germany. So if you can, I think your session will answer that. Thank you.
Sure, I would love to. Not only nursing, but we do multi-skills, but nursing has been a focus area for sure. But first of all, thank you everyone for inviting me, and special thanks to Mr. Michael for recommending my name to be part of this present gathering today. Just to give you a context, I would like to talk about my experience of what we do in terms of global mobility, and especially for Germany, and also the challenges we face. Just to give you a context, in Tamil Nadu, we are doing a project and we had a very good success. We're doing it with OMCL's partnership. We started a nursing project here. We did about, last 2 weeks back, we had our first results from the Tamil Nadu team, and we were super happy because we had 26 people who gave the exam, 18 passed all modules in first attempt, which is rare. 7 passed 3 modules and 1 passed 2 modules. So basically, we did not have a single failure. And this was done, a rigorous training of about 8 months. So we are very, excited about the opportunities Tamil Nadu brings in, because I think from a learning perspective, Tamil Nadu people are very, very serious. That's what we do. Projects everywhere. We do in Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Andhra, Telangana, Meghalaya, Odisha. Be doing state projects, but I have seen, not trying to flatter because I'm here, but I have seen the seriousness of the Tamil Nadu students to be very, very serious about the training. Just to give you a quick, summary of recruiting for Germany is not easy for sure. It is not easy. It is difficult, I would say, but it's possible. We have possibly worked out. It's been a rigorous 5 years of learning, making mistakes, failing, losing a lot of money, having entire batches vanished in one day. So there's been a lot of learning, which I'm just trying to put in few, pointers here. I think the opportunity is very big. We know it. That's why we are sitting here. But a holistic approach from all stakeholders, both the sides of government, multiple debates have happened. RAs have had various forums that we have discussed. Employers have come into India. We have had students, we've done whatever. But I do not think there's been an approach of getting everybody together to understand the problems. I think the first thing I would like to say is, if all of us really are serious about this opportunity, it's a multiple, I always say that, why is one unicorn not coming out of a recruitment agent? There has to be one day when it's a global opportunity. For that, I think there is a need for all stakeholders meeting because of the few challenges that I'm going to highlight now. Basically for Germany, what is the problem? First of all, for an Indian who's decided to migrate, the world is open to him. There's no particular fascination for Germany.
I mean, there's New Zealand, there's Austria. Obviously, Germany could be an option, and it's an exciting option. People like Germany. There's no negative connotation about Germany in anybody's mind, but there are many countries you have a negative connotation about. But for Germany, there's no great, there is no reason for me not to go, but it is difficult because of language, because of visa, because of recognition. There are a lot of problems. So first of all, we'll have to really create that whole ease of migrating to Germany as a framework. If we don't do that, then people get lost. We do work with New Zealand, we work with Austria, we work with Australia. The most difficult or longest migration cycle is Germany because of language. I mean, Australia has the same kind of problems, but because of the English language being the natural language, there's that much time is lesser. So that is a very big problem. So I think English language countries are really going to be, when the day they open up, they will definitely give a run for the money for our programs, but we need to really get ready for it. Skills mapping, because I think there's a, as ma'am said, that we are teaching a lot, and people, when they see the curriculum, they think that, yeah, what you are teaching is what I want. I mean, your teaching standards are good, but a lot of smaller companies need that validation that what you're teaching and what I need is the same. So there has to be a very large scale effort on skill mapping. Otherwise, I would always be in doubt whether you can do what I need. Though you can, I mean, I can see that curriculum, but I don't know. I tell you what, I'll tell you one of the things that we do, but we organize something called talent tours, where we actually invite an employer. We say, no obligation, come to India, be with us, be our guest, we'll show you Taj Mahal, we'll take you around. We'll also take you around to places where we teach the skills that you need. We will also take you around to the places. We actually took a very large hospital to a Indian large hospital. We took that team to the BSc colleges. We took them to where they are getting trained and we are getting to work. We made them meet some people with no obligation to hire. They did not give us JD, they did not give us mandate, but they walked back, they went back and they came back and gave us 150 people order because they had seen. So we need to create that skill mapping. In the absence of that, we'll have to do all this. Recognition for certain skills takes a lot of time. So there is an anxiety level that, okay, I am migrating. I mean, as a nurse recognition can take between 6 to 10 months. And I am, as a nurse, I've got an offer, I've learned the language, but I'm still not sure whether if I go there and I don't pass the recognition, if I don't clear it, what happens? Will I be asked to come back and stuff like that? So if we could create certain recognition programs here in India, while we are talking to GIZ, Michael, you'll be happy to know that we are trying to create a global skills partnership with some hospitals while we are trying to do that. But on a larger scale, I think the embassy and we should take it up. Migration timeline, I said, is the longest. Obviously, because of one is the language training, but visa also takes time. Goethe exams, I know, Goethe can be 2 months wait for the first slot, and then the results come after 40 days. And then if I fail one module, I have to wait for another 2 months to give an exam. And by the way, the Goethe certificate is only valid for 1 year. If I've done all this and then my visa, I've actually had people who gave the exam, they did well, and by the time they got the second results and they applied for their visa, it was almost about to expire. So there is whole timeline that has to be worked out. Otherwise, we will really lose a lot of people. Due to the timeline, and typically if I'm serious as a candidate to learn language, I need to resign from my job. I mean, this 2-hour, 4-hour language is not working out. It's not possible. I need to practice the language. I need to be fully into it. I can't be going to a hospital, coming back and then trying to learn 2 hours. Not possible. And for that, I have a wage loss. I'm already working professional. So we'll have to create certain financing model. We have done something. It's working well with us now. But I think we'll have to do a large-scale financing model. Otherwise, we'll have to give this person some kind of a support for this whole process timeline that needs to be done. There is also I mean, I've lost a lot of people who say, oh, I liked it, I will sign up for your program, and then after 5 days when we are calling them, they say, no, we're not interested. Why? Because, no, my cousin stays in Gulf already, or my brother stays in Gulf already. So there is this whole diaspora that I can go out to, and my cousin stays there, I'm more happy there. I will try for New Zealand, but I'll not go to, because of lack, which I think the numbers are showing that we are now increasing as a population in Germany. But we'll have to create this whole alumni Indians in Germany network to come in together and support system. So that really, really helps. And if we study the way the Gulf actually started attracting and how each community would welcome the next generation of people walking in their country. If we don't create that as a diaspora, there will be a problem, but we need to create that. There is no standardized language training content. I was telling the other day, somebody was telling me, GIZ team was telling me that there are 1,600 plus training centers in Kerala alone. Now, that is humongous. I mean, I think it's everybody, it's low entry barrier, everybody is getting into it, there's no content, there are no trainers available. Where are the language trainers available? There is no training institute which trains or certifies people to train on the language. I mean, these are the problems if we don't solve, we'll be losing this opportunity. While we heard that MSMEs are the heartbeat of the German economy, but they are possibly the largest recruiters or in need for attracting talent, and they're the ones who are missing out this whole thing. So how do we create an ecosystem where we start engaging with MSMEs? As I mentioned, Talent Tool is something which we do, but we've still only attracted bigger brands to come to India where they need 100 people or 50 people. How do we create a program where I get 400 small-time bakery shops to come to India and say, oh, I need one baker, I need two baker. When I go to Germany, there are coffee shops where there are less people. They're always written hiring or needing people. But if we bring them here and we give them those one guys, that's the next wave that we have to be ready for. Trainers availability I've mentioned already. As I mentioned, there's a very low entry barrier to getting into this German program. Every small recruitment company, everyone, that is how we started. We got the first 20 people order, we started with our training content. We did well, but we had to make a lot of investments into it because we lost a lot of money as well. We need to create certain investments in the industry. Nobody is saying, when you try to create something at a national level, you will need to make investments. You will need to set up large-scale training centers. I am insisting to my team now that I don't want any online, offline training. It has to be a residential program. Each residential program means setting up a hostel, food, facility, everything, security. It's a lot of. So I think we need some large players to come together, maybe create an ecosystem, and then I'm more than happy to collaborate with some people if we can, like-minded people, if we can look at some collaborative investments. We have to also start controlling the narrative. I'm really scared of, recently there was a lot of article in Germany about Indians going on Chanskate visa and doing delivery jobs during winters. It was chilled. Now that's a narrative which should not come to India, and it may be one or two such cases, but then it's not the norm. We know German. So we have to really start controlling the narrative as to what, we have to start showing success stories. We have to start saying this person championed, went from India to Germany and doing very well. I think we're not creating that, whatever. Another very big opportunity that people are doing is Azubis. They go to Germany, they do a 3-year program, they start their career. But what happens after 4 years if the Azubi, after 4 years of working, Azubi nurse wants to come in India? There is nobody recognizing that person's experience there, and hence that person will not even get a job here in a hospital. So it's not only about skills mapping at the other side, it's also the when we are sending our Azubi program, we need to do something on that. We have actually recently worked out a deal with one large university. Most likely we will sign the deal and we will be able to certify that curriculum to India, and with the bridge course, we will be able to give an Indian degree to candidates, but then it needs to be done on a larger scale. All the recruiting agencies go every day, we talk to some employer, we start talking. I have been having my partners Hospitals telling me, Prashant, we get 7 calls a week from an Indian RA or a recruitment company कि हमारे पास nurse है. They are all getting, I think we need to aggregate demand in one way, in some way, and then possibly start looking at. Otherwise, very soon Germans will say, oh, we don't want so many calls, or we do not want. I mean, we need to create that aggregated platform. I think the embassy and the Indian embassy could create something where we could all go into, and especially for the MSME, it will help a lot. While I appreciate fair recruitment practices for nursing, but I am against the nurse not having any skin in the game. They don't need to invest money. It's a free program. We have a lot of people doing a free program, but there's no skin in the game. After 6 months of learning A2, B1, suddenly the nurse says, my mother-in-law said I'm not to go, and she just drops out. We have invested, I mean, it is an expensive affair. A typical trainer is nothing less than 1.5 lakhs or 1.2 lakhs. You invest so much money in creating a batch, and then so we need to have security deposits, some kind of a binding that if you do not go to Germany, this money is gone. If you go to Germany, this money is yours. I mean, that's the kind of model we need to create, but the fair recruitment practice needs to really look at. We had mentioned this to you last time as well when we had met you. Just to give, these are some of the observations we have had, just to tell you some of the things that we have got right, just for everybody else who wants to get into it. One is that we take people, we have 2,600 plus people in our program today who have resigned from their jobs and are doing full-time language training or whatever. And that's a very big number, pan-India, that we are doing. And these guys will go now in 2027 or 2028, depending on where they are. But we have everybody into our program who has already got an intent letter, which means the person is now serious. Like the Tamil Nadu batch we have, everybody has got an intent letter. We only put them into a German language training program when you have an intent letter. We just don't take admission for the sake of admission. So you have to have an offer letter. We have created a loan product which supports you into the training and the wage loss. So you basically take a loan, and we have created that, and that's working well because that takes away whatever. And this is not for nursing, because for nursing it's free, but the loan product is there for mechatronics and industrial electrician and things like that. We have now created a campus to Germany program. We have partnered with Andhra government, has given us a lot of nursing colleges. We are actually teaching German language in the college. While the nurse is learning first year, second year, third year, fourth year of our nursing, we do teach them there. We've partnered with state governments. That is bringing credibility to the whole process. Recognition modules are being taught in India. So while we say you will learn recognition formally there, but we teach you parallelly when you are in India, so that the anxiety level is lesser. We have our in-house train the trainer model to solve the problem of trainer need all the time. We have got various models where we have got one very unique model where we are teaching nurses
to speed up
just maybe two more sentences. We're teaching nurses here in India, and we are actually also giving a bus and truck driver's job to her husband. So basically the husband wife will migrate together, and that day will start with a 7,000 euro kind of a family earning. Now that is going to be a very healthy model. Otherwise there's an anxiety level. I will go, what happens to my husband? So we are actually creating a program of 100 nurses with 100 husbands who will be bus drivers. So we have to look at how innovative we can get into this. And we're launching German recognized programs here in India with university partnerships like physiotherapy or radiology and things like that, where like they do dual recognition. We are also talking to IHK for the certification. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prashant. Actually, it was very insightful and useful. That's why, in fact, I didn't intervene also when you crossed the time. So next, I think we have the panelists here. I open the floor for the panelists who are presented. If they have any queries which they want to ask to other panelists, they are free to ask. No one? If that is the case, I think everybody spoke their segment quite clearly. Now I directly move upon to the next segment, which is like the queries from the recruiting companies, which I mentioned like already we have some 30. And we have it's a moderated ones. Some questions came up from Old Tech Recruiting Company. Can they? Yeah, please go ahead.
Actually, thank you. Thanks for opportunities. I would like to ask you one question. What are the main visa and recognition obstacles that make it difficult to German companies to hire Indian employees?
Who wants to take it up, actually? Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the question. Actually, I just wanted to say that our approach is that we don't want to use visas in order to somehow prevent migration or mobility. We want to use visas to promote that, to foster that. So visas should actually be a tool to help people to come to Germany and work there. So that's the basic approach. And this is also what for instance, our foreign minister expects from us. He told me right away when we had the meeting last year that this is actually our approach and this is what we try. You know that we had some waiting times once in a while. We brought this down. At the moment, there's no waiting at all. But we have maybe in phases, again, some waiting time which can come up. But I have also my colleague Ali here with me from the German consulate, and maybe he can also add where you see challenges for the visa field or what you do in order to actually support migration through visa or be as fast as possible we can. And what is the recognition process? How very much depends not on us here in the consulate, but rather on Germany. We have to get clearances from Germany once in a while, and then probably before I hand over to Ali, just want to mention that at the moment in Germany there is talk, even in the German Parliament, about setting up a one-stop shop, which will help us in the field of recognition, for instance, and which is an issue, and also maybe in some procedures which we have, because we want to save time, we want to be fast. That is also what you said. We cannot lose time, right? So we have to be faster. So that one-stop shop, which might come up, might even come up in the course of this year. So over to you, Ali.
Okay. All right. I think one of the main aspects that probably after also listening now, especially to the colleagues from the Goethe Centrum who have also a lot of experiences about the challenges that applicants and students have, what I noticed is I think it would be very helpful for the students to understand that there is a difference between the demands of the different sectors in Germany and the employers and the visa regulations themselves. So the legislator in Germany, what they always try to do is to make the migration process for employment and for study, etc., more flexible and easier, and to conclude also different sectors and branches into the law, so that there is not very different regulations on it. That causes often sometimes maybe the irritation and the confusion also amongst the applicants that, for example, there is no language requirements in many types of visa, as you already mentioned before, but still the company, the employer itself in Germany demands it. So this is very specific on the field that they're working in. Like we have the experience that, for example, in the IT sector, they don't really require German language skills. If somebody has, for example, a job offer working in an airport as a desk officer, for example, there they do require German skills. So I think it would be very helpful in the process that students, they don't just learn the German language with the target that they fulfill the visa requirements, but also in advance already know what they specifically want to do in Germany, which job they want to work in, which sector they want to work in, and also be very aware of the language requirements, for instance, for these sectors, for example. I think that's definitely one point which is very important. So what we also do in the visa process is when we receive the visa applications, we also do these plausibility examinations when we see, okay, what does this applicant want to do in Germany? What kind of job does it want to does the applicant want to do? And then we already try to pre-examine. Is there a chance? Is it very likely the success chance to find a job, for example? What we can do about that is just we can see some indications when we see, okay, did you already apply for some companies? And then what kind of requirements did they state to you? That's, for example, one thing. The other thing is the German legislator created the opportunity card. So the opportunity card should conclude several aspects of finding a job, the process. So one of the aspects, you mentioned it already before, is that a lot of companies, they demand trial work periods. They want to see how that person is working, for example. With the opportunity card, we exactly wanted to create this space. We wanted to give the time space for a person to come to Germany, to see the environment, to get used to it. And also we have the regulation that every company the person is applying for has the right to employ that person for a trial of, for example, 2 weeks in Germany, and also work for 20 hours per week. So I think maybe sometimes it's not very clear to the applicants what concludes their visa type. But we try to conclude all these aspects also with not being too specific with our visa types. And I think the main aspect maybe is when you ask, well, what is the maybe challenges, is probably to understand that there is a difference between the demand of the market and the sector and the requirements for the visa, which are usually easier except of some regulated jobs like nurses where you need specific language requirements, of course.
May I add? I actually think that the visa topic is not really the key challenge here, because we have all sorts of visas now, even for looking for a job, right, as you've just pointed out. So the visas are available. I mean, it's clear. For every possibility or every approach, you find a visa. That's not the challenge, but the challenge is rather the language or the skills. That is the challenge.
I think that was quite right. In fact, there were some queries about the job opportunity card as well, which you already clarified. I think most of the queries which came, I think you were answered that. Thank you so much for that. I remember Mr. Prabhu mentioned one website where people can find the for what language is required. Can you mention that?
For doctors, yes. And for
something like Make It in Germany.
Make It in Germany.
Yeah,
Make It in Germany is an exhaustive portal for all German migration, student, jobs, whatever. And it's regularly being updated.
I think that website.
Mr. Rajkumar and Mr. Raja raising hand. I think they have a question to ask. Mr. Rajkumar on GTTI.
Not really a question, but just from my experience. So we were. I think it really depends on the visa type. So certain visas can be issued very easily, and then there are also procedures to fast track it. But then there are also visa types which are very complicated, I must say. Especially we are currently working on the recognition partnership. And I can tell you, we are spending already weeks, talking to different organizations. We have to talk to the agency of work. We have to talk to the local chamber, to IHK FOSA, to ZAB, to BIBB. So you cannot expect from a candidate to do all of this work by himself. So even we as professionals and locals are struggling with certain visa types, and that makes it really very difficult. So I think there's no clear answer to your question. It really depends on the specific visa, and some are very easy, but some of them are very difficult. And I'm really hopeful that we have maybe a one-stop solution in the future, because I don't think even private companies can spend that much of time, to work on certain applications.
Mr. Rajkumar.
Yeah, I would just like to bring another perspective to language, because my son also learned the language. He just finished his course 2 days ago in mechatronics in Germany. I have a different perspective to the language. I think we in India should encourage the youngsters to learn the language rather than just think that language is a hurdle, because Germany is a country of hidden champions. There are so many hidden champions, as Mr. Wortmann said, in so many small villages in Germany. And the German literature, the scientific magazines, the literature, the technical books which they have, they are so good. I don't think in English, because all the research which has happened in the companies, in the Fraunhofer institutes, wherever you take it, all that is published in German language. And I think it can really enhance the knowledge level of a youngster who goes to Germany and learns the language and goes there. Why is it being always looked at as a hurdle? I do not understand this. A youngster who goes to Germany with the German language has two advantages. One is he can enhance his knowledge in a very big way. Two is the communication will give the confidence. What is an opportunity card? An opportunity card is giving an opportunity to somebody to come and start working, and they also want to see, the German employer wants to see, with this opportunity card, is this guy or girl or whatever able to integrate themselves into the German culture? Are they willing to learn the German language, or they just preferring to stay shy and be communicating in English? So they see all that and then take a decision. And similarly, uh, the when you look at the young students who go to Germany, I think one Miss Padma, she was earlier in DAAD, she's always told me that the German students come to Germany, the Indian students come to Germany, they stay within the Indian network and all the time only communicate in English. They are not going to learn the German language if they do that. Even if they learn language from India and go to Germany, they go and stick to the Indian community. They feel comfortable, they feel perfect in that, particularly in big cities. I'm talking like cities like Cologne, Dusseldorf, Hamburg, or Nuremberg, or they just stick to the Indian community. But if you're in a village, it's a totally different thing. You have to learn the language. And watching television, there are so many ways you have to learn the language. It's the biggest opportunity what India can get to utilize this chance to go to Germany. So this is what I would like everybody to promote, that looking at language is a hurdle. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rajkumar, and we are going to conclude the session. And I think, like the portal which Mr. Prabhu mentioned, Make It in Germany, I think that website can be used for further informations. And I remember when I invited His Excellency for the summit. When I told 2 hours, he said like 2 hours will it be too much. I feel like now we might need some more time, because the discussion went even more. Probably with some more context, maybe we may host much more time also in the later sector. I can see the information flow, and I think people still have many more to discuss. Sir, we would like to present you a small token of gratitude from our side. I request Protector General of Emigrants to present you with it.
So for all your attention, I think tea and refreshments are arranged on the next room. Please go and have it. The next session for UK will start by 4:15. I'd request the specific invitees only to be there because we are missing out a lot of people. And I think only one representation, one array would be fine. The tea and refreshment has been arranged in the next room. Please take it.
People are still settling down after a very loaded session. It was very expected because the number of stakeholders were also very high in the last session. And I would like to request the officials to take place. So we have with us Ms. Safina from UK Embassy from Delhi. She has come all the way to attend the session. And PG has another meeting with a senior official, so I'll be taking over this meeting. And we have Consul General of India in Birmingham, Dr. Venkatachalam Murugan. Sir also has joined virtually. And we have Mr. Marimuthu, who is the founder and chairman of British Indian Nurse Association. He's also joined virtually. The session, it's actually quite a light session compared to the previous one. So the agenda is, the session will primarily focus on nursing and healthcare employment opportunities in the UK. Discussions will center on aligning Tamil Nadu's nursing education, training and certification systems with UK demand requirements. Emphasis will be placed on ethical recruitment and job readiness. So with this, I would like to give a brief overview about the stakeholders who are present here as well. To the persons who have joined recently with us virtually as well as physically. We have people from MEA, I'm here, and from state government, the TN Skills, which is an umbrella organization for the skilling ecosystem of Tamil Nadu. They have also joined physically, and they are apex organizations for skilling, especially the nursing, which is most important when it comes to UK country session. They have also joined, and we have almost more than 200 recruiting companies who are licensed by Ministry of External Affairs in Tamil Nadu jurisdiction itself. We have shortlisted some 30 such recruiting companies, and they are also present in the session now. And so basically the idea is to bring together all the stakeholders on one platform to clear doubts, and this session mainly will focus upon the healthcare ecosystem. And at the outset, I would like to call upon Dr. M. Venkatachalam, who is Consul General of India in Birmingham, and to make it an extra note, like sir was my predecessor in the same post, so he knows the ecosystem and the recruiting companies and how the immigration ecosystem works in Tamil Nadu quite well as well. Sir, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Rajkumar. Thank you for inviting me to this conference. Sorry, I couldn't join you in formal way because I'm on my leave. I'm on home leave. That's why I couldn't join you, in my formal way. That's why I asked my team to join for this conference. For example, I could see Mr. Kumar. He has joined you. No, he has joined this conference from UK. He's very important person in UK, and he has a lot of views on how that actually, health sector, how that India and the UK can collaborate, particularly on the mobility field. In general, I can just note down that in 2021, that mobility partnership between India and UK has been signed. Since then, there are a lot of progress that we could see in that particular sector. When last year the Prime Minister Modi visited UK in July, we have signed that you all must be knowing. We have signed that free trade agreement, and the skill and mobility and migration issues are an important part of that free trade agreement. And just few days ago, there is an agreement between UK and India on double social security contribution. That agreement was signed between the Foreign Secretary from India and also the UK ambassador. There are a lot of the basic framework the governments are framing. I would suggest that actually there are a lot of opportunities are emerging in various fields. Particularly, I could see that a lot of opportunities for our people in the health sector and also in IT sector. Even semi-skilled areas also, a lot of possibilities are all there. Only thing is actually how to fructify those efforts, fructify that the efforts that government is making. That only we have to discuss further. Then we should understand each other. That really will lay road forward for us. So with these few words, I'm very eager to hear the deliberations. Then after that, I can make my comments. I could see that a lot of panel members, they must be knowing this bill very well. They will contribute to this seminar more in this. Then definitely I'll add my points to that. Thank you, Mr. Rajkumar, for giving me this opportunity. I wish all the members for the wonderful deliberations again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Of course, like as I said, you know the ecosystem as well as the jurisdiction quite well. Thanks for joining us even during your holiday. And now I'd like to call upon Ms. Safina, as a UK government official from Embassy of UK in Delhi, to present. Okay, thank you.
Hello and good afternoon. Firstly, I would like to begin by expressing my gratitude to the Protectorate of Emigrants for bringing us all together here to discuss overseas mobility and safe and legal immigration to the UK. What I want to talk about is what the primary facilitation routes are for the legal migration to the UK. That includes study, work, visiting family, tourism, and joining family in the UK. Today, I'll provide an overview of what we do, and I'll specifically talk about healthcare worker visa and the Indian Young Professional Scheme visa. So we have, as in UKVI, has over 250 visa application centres globally. Out of that, we offer the priority service in 160 countries worldwide. We issued or processed 2,980,000 UK visas, which were granted globally by the year end of June 2025. Out of that, we had 414,000 sponsored student visas. These figures only include the main applicants and not dependents. We processed 183,000 work visas, which were granted to the main applicants, again, year ending June 2025. We have several work visa categories, including skilled workers, and the sub part of that is the healthcare worker visa. So I'm going to talk a little bit about that, and then I'll move on to the India Young Professional Scheme. So the healthcare visa, to be eligible, you must be a qualified doctor, nurse, health professional, or adult social care professional. You must have been offered employment through an approved home office through a home office company, one that's been approved through home office. You must be paid a minimum salary. Currently, that's £25,000, but different routes may have a slightly different minimum salary. You must be also able to speak, understand, and write English. So that's your healthcare worker visa. Once you have been issued a visa and you are in the UK, the visas last for 5 years before you need to extend. And after 5 years, you can request indefinite leave to remain, and you may qualify for that. So that's to remain permanently in the UK with no restrictions. You do not have to pay a health surcharge. You may or may not know about that, but I can explain that if you have any questions later. The healthcare worker visa allows you to work, study. It allows you to do additional study in the UK. It allows you to take up additional work in the UK, and it allows you to bring your dependents, which is your spouse and your children, to the UK. What you cannot do on the healthcare visa is apply for public funds. There may be some benefits, but generally you can't access the public funds. You can also change jobs and employer you cannot change your job or employer unless you update the visa and the Home Office, you inform them. Like I said, to qualify for this, you have to have a job offer from the NHS. That's the main thing. Once you have that, they can offer a certificate of sponsorship, which allows you to then apply for your UK visa. And then the process is pretty straightforward after that. I'm just going to pause there. Are there any questions? I'm going to take some questions now, if anyone has any questions on any of that. Yes.
Okay, so just wanted to understand, like, currently, like, probably like 2024, 2025, we heard like there is a stop on NHS recruitment due to like some cap on the markets, and a lot of like nurses couldn't, you know, like come to the UK. So how is the current trends of job opportunities in UK for the nurses?
For the nurses, I mean, I don't have the complete answer to that here now, because I'm not looped in with that. But what I would say is that the social care worker visa and the carers worker visa was stopped in June 2025. But if people are already in the UK, there's still a transitional arrangement until 2028. In terms of what we're looking for, we are still looking for people to come to the UK through safe and legal means. It just means that there are certain caps on certain categories within the NHS roles, because we're looking at also domestically to recruit people.
Just to add on, based on, you know, like the UK, there was, you know, like certain numbers, you know, which couldn't, you know, get placements. So that's why, you know, a lot of people were trying to migrate to Ireland. So we have like a lot of people. I think so actually the panel, how it goes is like
you
finish the presentation
and
we have a moderated
question. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So I'm just going to talk a little bit about the India Young Professional Scheme. If you're not aware of it, this is specifically for youths in India. It allows Indian citizens between the ages of 18 and 30 years old to live and work in the UK for up to 2 years. It's an excellent route for youths to go to the UK and experience UK life. To be eligible for the visa, you must be an Indian citizen. As I said, be aged between 18 to 30 years old, have an eligible qualification, and have a certain amount of savings in your bank account. With this visa, you need to be successful in a ballet under this scheme. Once you are successful in this ballet, you will be notified, and then from there you can apply for the visa. And once you have the visa, what you can do in the UK is you can study on that visa, a little bit of studies. You can work in most jobs in the UK, and you can either be self-employed or set up a company as long as your premises are rented. So that's your India Young Professional Scheme, specifically for youths, as I said. It's a great way to go and experience UK, but you must apply through a ballet. There is a certain cap on that numbers. So the other thing that I wanted to just mention is that moving to another country for work is obviously opens up doors and opportunities for everybody. But with that, we are conscious that there are rogue agents and employers trying to exploit the route and exploit the individuals going to the UK. So in November 2025, the Home Office, launched and I apologize if I'm not pronouncing this correctly, Visa Mosasi Tavirpon campaign. Okay, so apologies. So we launched that in 2025 with Minister Malhotra, who came from the UK, and in support with non-resident Tamil and Protector of Emigrants Network. We introduced a chatbot, which provides visa advice in local Tamil language. And we've also been conducting community engagements both in Tamil Nadu, in Chandigarh, Jalandhar, and we're going to be doing a launch event in Haryana. So we are looking at combating visa fraud, stopping rogue agents, and actually promoting legal, safe routes to the UK. So lastly, I would just like to thank the Protector of Emigrants once again for giving me the opportunity to be here to share this information with you guys.
Thank you, Ms. Safina. Thank you, Ms. Safina, for a elaborative speech about the visas and how it has to be. So we'll take up the questions in the end, as how it usually works, the moderated questions in the group, and then I will call upon. And in fact, yes, during the Visa Mo Sarita Virpom campaign launch, I was also there when Honorable Minister came to India, to Chennai. Yes. And we'll discuss further. And before that, I would like to call upon Mr. Marimuthu Kumarasamy, who is the founder and chairman of British Indian Nurses Association. He has joined virtually, and probably he is the right person to speak about the sector perspective, the nursing sector, the opportunities and challenges.
Yeah, good afternoon. Can you hear me from here?
Yes, please.
Excellent, thank you. And Mrs. Rao is doing the slides for me. First of all, huge thank you to Dr. Venkatachalam, our Consul General, and also Mr. Rajkumar, Protector of Emigrants, for creating this opportunity. Good afternoon, all distinguished leaders, educators, recruiting agents, and my healthcare colleagues, and my Tamil family. Greetings from United Kingdom. So I'm Kumar Samy. Basically, I was born and brought up in Pondicherry, and I done my nursing education there. I worked in CMC Vellore for about 4 years, and then I worked in the government of Pondicherry, public sector, for about 4 years, and then I migrated to United Kingdom in late 2003. So for the last 22 years, I am practicing in United Kingdom. I started here as a nurse, and currently I moved to Deputy Chief Operating Officer for Hampshire and Isle of Wight Healthcare Trust. This is the largest mental health, learning disability and community trust in the country. We are having nearly about 13,000 people. And also in my other voluntary role, I am also the founder and the chairman for the British Indian Nurses Association, where we are having more than 4,000 people spread across England and Wales. So through BINA, we support the nurses to provide pastoral support, and also we help them in career progression after they come to this country. So today I'm going to focus more from recruitment to readiness perspective, from migration to mobility, and from short-term fixes to long-term workforce resilience. This presentation is about how Tamil Nadu's nursing excellence in terms of education and standards can be aligned intentionally and ethically with the needs of UK healthcare, creating value for both systems. This is not just about migration, it is about global partnership, professional dignity, ethical recruitment, and mutual growth. So in terms of UK reality, the current UK healthcare system, particularly both health as well as social care, is under sustained pressure. It's mainly because of the aging population. We are having more people living longer. So naturally, we are having people with multiple morbidities. And because of that, the complexity is very high. And following COVID, we are still in the post-pandemic recovery. And our productivity is not still equal to pre-pandemic period. We are having unprecedented workforce challenges in terms of productivity. And we are having high attrition among internationally educated nurses. In the last 5 years, we had more than 85,000 people migrated from India to UK during the time of pandemic. And currently, as one of the members was asking, for the last 18 months, we have put hold on the international recruitment. But I'm not sure whether you have seen the latest news. The immigration system is going to change, and the Royal College of Nursing has already warned the government that if the new changes are going to happen, we may be ending up losing another 46,000 nurses out of UK. So these opportunities are always going to be there, but it's a matter of time. So coming back to these, workforce challenges, it's having serious implications on the patient safety and the quality pressures, and that creates a workforce strain across the NHS England. So the key message here is simple but critical. It's about recruitment without preparation leads to attrition, and numbers alone will not solve a systemic problem. So it's all about, yes, we are recruiting, but how we are going to retain here, and how we both of us we can work together for this high retention, happy workforce. Next slide, please. So why Tamil Nadu matters? Tamil Nadu has one of the strongest nursing education ecosystem in India. You will be seeing a lot of nursing colleges, both government as well as private colleges. And we are seeing some excellent partnership working between the private nursing colleges and the government hospitals. So naturally, the students are having high clinical exposure, which is really good. And also the medium of instruction is English. And naturally, if you see our people, they will be having a strong work ethic, and they are good learners, and they are very adaptable, our people. And usually, we are having a deep culture of compassion and service, because this service is more rooted into the faith also. So the talent is not a question at all. We are already known for our resilience, compassion, and person-centered care. What is missing is structured alignment between Indian and UK, healthcare system, and particularly both education as well as the healthcare system, in terms of clinical, cultural, as well as regulatory expectations. We need to think about how to formalize and strengthen this alignment. Next slide, please. So, what's the gap? Basically, the challenge is not intelligence or commitment. Our people are very intelligent and they are committed. It is a system mismatch that's creating a lot of issues for both the partners as well as the nurses who are in the middle. So the current gaps mainly are the curriculum. The Indian curriculum is built for mainly for the Indian practice. For example, when I got the job, when I finished the training in Pondicherry, I was able to work in, Tamil Nadu, and I also been for interviews in Emigrants. I got the job, and also, I have been to interviews in, the northern part of the country. That's possible because our education system is mainly built for India. We need to think about how we can just, slightly modify in such a way that we can prepare our nurses for global expectations also. And also our education system is more about reading and writing. For example, if you ask one of our nurses, they'll be able to explain clearly about a particular disease condition and what's the signs, symptoms, treatment, everything they'll be able to explain. But the critical analysis component is not that much great in our system back in India, which is of huge importance here. And also, the UK style simulation and OSCE preparation is not that much built into our system. It's gradually coming up, but still a long way to go. And our system is usually knowledge heavy, but competence light assessments. As a result, what happens is that when they are migrating here as nurses, they experience a culture shock. First, the whole system is new, healthcare delivery, the way how they expect, patient expectations, professional accountability, everything, it's a shock for the people who are coming here. And that affects their confidence. Next slide, please. So when I talk about a UK standard, what I mean by that? Basically, the quality governance is key to healthcare practice here. What I mean by that is that whatever we do, it's centered on patient safety, patient experience, and clinical effectiveness. So whatever we do, it's mainly based on evidence-based practice, and people here, they practice with professional autonomy and accountability. We are having nursing and midwifery council standards. Compared to India, there is no that much of medical hierarchy here. For example, if a doctor is writing a prescription and if he's going to by mistake, imagine if he has done a wrong dosage. If the nurse administers it in UK, the nurse will be more culpable compared to the doctor. Whereas in India, it's not like that. They have written the prescription, you give the medication. But here, it's not like that. It's more that professional accountability is there. So those are all different. And also, the patient right, it's very high. Before, administering any treatment or any care, you need to get consent from the patient and the patient rights. And also when you are discharging the patients back in India, the doctor will be providing the discharge slip and will be asking the patient to leave. Here it's different. The nurse needs to be very clear about what's going to happen to the patient, what's going to be the package of care after discharge from the hospital. She needs to understand how the system works, and that's for that she's accountable. And also the whole healthcare, it's properly regulated here. The organization which delivers the healthcare is regulated by Care Quality Commission, and they provide the rating like inadequate, recursive improvement, good and outstanding, like that they do the rating. And all the professionals who are there, they are regulated by various councils. For example, nurses, nursing and midwifery council, for medics, general, medical council, and other healthcare professional council is also there. So the UK practice, it's more about competence rather than the textbook knowledge. Next slide, please. So the solution is mainly about how we can proactively align, and not reactive correction. What I mean by that is that we need to ensure that there is a good curriculum mapping to NHS framework and NMC domains. And we need to have effective international collaboration during training. And we need to think about how we can bring UK style OSCEs as well as clinical simulation there. We also need to think about how faculty upskilling and the exchange process can take place. And also we need to plan for pre-UK transition pathways also. So basically, we need to think about how we can align better. When alignment happens before migration, nurses arrive practice ready, they will be confident and they'll be more resilient. Next slide, please. It's in terms of the benefits to the UK, this is more about the workforce resilience. If you are going to have a aligned system, we will be having, be a well-prepared workforce, and the people who are coming here, they'll be having a smoother transition and better integration into the system here, and we'll be having an improved retention, and the onboarding difficulties will be very, very less. And what that means is that you'll be having a safer patient outcomes. Basically, it's not just about a cost, it's an investment in patient safety and system stability also. Next slide, please. So from the mutual gain perspective, from the UK perspective, we will be having a practice ready nurses and a sustainable workforce. And the people who are coming here, they won't just survive, they will thrive in this country. For example, if you take a nurse, if a nurse is ambitious, she can go to higher ranks here. It's not like in India where, in certain jobs we cannot go. For example, I have seen many nurses who has become chief executive. That's good. I am there as a deputy chief operating officer, and if God willing, I'll be becoming chief operating officer soon. So the opportunities are more, both in clinical as well as in operational commissioning areas. So you can very well thrive in this country. From the Tamil Nadu perspective, you will be having a global credibility, and because of the partnership work, definitely there will be upskilling in the institutions. So this is a partnership that's going to, benefit both sides. Next slide, please. So in a nutshell, moving from migration to mobility, it's all about, co-designed curriculum, structured transition pathways, and long-term institutional partnerships. We must move from migration as desperation to mobility as preparation. When nurses are prepared globally, they practice safely and serve humanity with dignity. So, before I close, I want to conclude with this thought. We are not just exporting nurses, we are building globally competent professionals who carry compassion, skill, and accountability across borders. If we align systems, standards, and values, everyone wins: nurses, patients, as well as nations. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Marimuthu, for your extensive remarks about it. And is there anybody from state government who would like to pitch in? I think MD has gone for Chief Secretary's meeting, or especially TN Health Apex. Yeah, please.
Good evening, sir. I represent the Tamil Nadu Apex Skill Development Center for Healthcare. In fact, I have a presentation also.
Keep it short.
Yeah, quickly. Okay. Yeah, thank you once again. Good evening once again. I represent Tamil Nadu Apex Skill Development Center for Healthcare. And this is the state apex body for healthcare sector, specifically created under Tamil Nadu government, most importantly under the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation. Next slide, please. So the Tamil Nadu Apex for Healthcare is a flagship initiative under the government of Tamil Nadu. And we have been mandated to function as a center of excellence for healthcare skill development. And we focus on providing skill development training from the new skilling, upskilling, cross-skilling, reskilling, and multi-skilling programs for all the domains in the healthcare industry. Most importantly, even for the nurses also. And we focus on adapting the technology, most importantly on the artificial intelligence and VR, to enhance the learning outcomes and employability and patient care quality also. Previous one. So we work at scale, nearly about 3.5 lakh people we have trained in the last 3 years alone. In fact, we have been incorporated in 2020, but post 2022, we started our training in a larger scale. Nearly 100 plus training programs we have been training. Close to about 100 plus centers we have established across Tamil Nadu. Every year we train at least 1 lakh nurses. In the last 2 years we have been doing with 500 plus certified trainers. Out of the most of the candidates we have been training, nearly 25% of them seek foreign placement training also. So we focus on language training apart from technical training also. And we have collaborated with more than 500 plus hospitals across Tamil Nadu. That helps us for the language training partnership and also on the job training also. And we have established training centers in almost all the districts of Tamil Nadu. Dedicated center, we have 65. We are also working very closely with Tamil Nadu Skill Development for implementing the Veterinicium scheme. That alone, 120 plus centers. We are also running German language training center. Plus, we have recently established a TELC test center also, just about a month back. The next slide, please. And we agree, there is a huge gap in UK. I think previous speaker, Mr. Marimuthu, was also highlighting about the demands in UK. Most importantly, the trained manpower is important. And so that is the reason why we are also looking at, delivering the training on, OSCE related training, most importantly on the registered nurses. We also train the allied health professionals and the general practitioners also, because there is a huge demand for the UK as well. Next slide, please. The current, Tamil Nadu nursing education system is fully focused on patient-centered care, professional ethics or clinical judgment and accountability. So we have nearly 392 nursing colleges, both BSc nursing as well as the GNM across Tamil Nadu. And, we work very closely with all the nursing colleges. We deliver a lot of, technical skill training, and they look forward to collaborate with us for various language training program also. So now we have also partnered with Skill Development Corporation for delivering the, digital skills and language clinical communication training program for all the paramedical institutions across Tamil Nadu. Now we are working at least with around 175 nursing colleges, and Tamil Nadu Apex provides a strong academic and clinical foundation. I think this will have the UK clinical adaptation also. The next slide, please. And, the previous speaker, Mr. Marimuthu, was, most importantly, he was talking about the OSCE-focused preparation. All our training programs are, CBT-based programs. Even the training centers are OSCE stationed centers. Every center is a simulation-based learning center. All the 65 centers we have created in across Tamil Nadu are either simulation learning or digitally connected training center, where all the the nurses are being prepared not just to pass the exams, but also to effectively function with the NHS clinical system also. That is where we are also looking to take it forward. And recently we have started the training program for clinical communication also, where the components are medical terminology, clinical vocabulary, patient interaction, scenario-based role play and simulation practice also. We are ensuring that the participants, the learners will have confident, clear and clinically competent so that they can be capable for effective communication. So now that we have built the capacity across Tamil Nadu, we have established resources across Tamil Nadu. I think we are open for the collaboration. We can take up n number of candidates who are looking forward to migrate to UK. Anybody who is looking to have language training or OSCE related training, all our training centers are open across Tamil Nadu, and we can immediately embrace them and we can take it forward for that also. Yeah, please. And next slide, please. So thank you, sir. And so as suggested again, we have established and dedicated centers, which are around 65 plus centers. Each centers have at least 5 to 6 trainers who are trained and certified by Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation also, and language trainers, English trainers also, we have collaborated with them. And I think this is the right forum. I think we should collaborate and we should take it forward. That's it, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. I think your presentation was very specific to the session as well. It was quite good. And do you collaborate with OMCL also in sending people?
Not yet, sir. We should. Yes.
Okay. At this moment, Mr. Marimuthu or Venkatachalam sir, somebody wants to intervene and to make any points? Other panelists?
Shall I come?
Yeah, please.
You can call me Kumarasamy. My father's name is Marimuthu. So, right. In relation to, in terms of collaboration, yes, we are very happy to collaborate. Usually how it works is that we are having ethical recruiting agents who will be operating under the NHS framework. Usually we do recruitment through the recruiting agents. So we need to think about how all of us can come together and work in such a way that it is a win-win for both of us. And it's really good to know, that much of, what that's going on to help our citizens. And I just want to also share under statistics. If you take about the number of people who are coming here, more than 75% of the people are from Kerala region. And it's not that much from Tamil Nadu. I don't know why, but that's the statistics. So I think we need to explore from the perspective what we are missing. when we are having that much of talented people in our own county. Thank you.
Would you like to comment on that?
I think the start has just begun, sir. If you, the last 2 years we've been looking at, when we are interacting with various, students, community, they are looking at an opportunity to migrate immediately. And probably the awareness is not, high here. So that is where we are also coming into the stage here. We are creating dedicated kiosk, or we are interacting directly with the colleges, universities, and we are telling them that what are the opportunities lies ahead and what kind of training that you can take it up. I would like to also highlight one more. Very recently we did this initiative, which is a very successful model also. Most of the nurses, when they undergo the training, they have to leave their job, or they have to, after the college, I'm saying. So they have to either leave the job, or, they have to spend a lot of time on preparing for the exams, be it, English, OET, or even for the German language also. So it takes a lot of time. So we collaborated very recently with one of the hospital, a premier hospital in Chennai. So what they offered is, 2 years of definite employment for those nurses, and they also agreed that we'll only give one, shift instead of multiple shift. So, the candidate will be available dedicatedly in one shift, and post that we will have around 4 to 5 hours of training. So which we intervened and we gave them a training for about 6 months. We couldn't believe that all these 6 months, not even one person dropped out of the, this training model. So they are ready to, work in the hospital, they are ready to learn, and they are ready to migrate also. So probably when we intervene in such manner, or all the other hospitals can collaborate in such a way, I think this can be taken up as a model, and we can also collaborate with institutions even in UK or any other country. So that, I think that is how we can take it forward. And special thanks to Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation also, because their mentoring and appreciation, we could take it forward in that way. So that's it, sir.
Thank you. Anybody else among the panelists wants to make any point? I have one question from one recruiting company. So, Daffodils, yeah, please, you can ask.
Good afternoon. Is there any government or private entity in the UK where we can collaborate on an ongoing basis to source to from sourcing to placement? This is for you, Sophia.
Sorry, I would not have the answer to that. I'd have to get that back to you with that question and answer.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Okay. Anybody else can answer that? Or Mr. Kumarasamy, you are aware about it.
Yeah. Right. First we need to think about how we can have some sort of partnership agreement. For example, I could remember the Wales government had a partnership agreement with the government of Kerala. That happened about 3-4 years before. And after that, they were able to work closely with that particular government in terms of recruitment. So from a high level, we need to think about how we can influence both nations to come to that, to that sort of agreement. So that's going to be there. And afterwards, it's about, if that's going to happen, then other things are going to be a little bit more easy. It's all about how, the people, the key people from Tamil Nadu is going to have that sort of link towards ethical recruiters here in this country, and how we can work together and create a good ethical pipeline. So the key is about the partnership agreements, and once that's sorted out, other things will automatically fall into place.
Thank you, Mr. Kumarasamy. I think we have all the key stakeholders from state government also here who would have taken note of it about this. And indeed, like it, especially in respect to healthcare, I think we were quite right in giving the slot to TN Health Apex to give a presentation about this as well. And as you mentioned, the opportunities might be like a little bit less right now, and it will definitely open up sooner or later. So it's good to know like what is the expectation, what is the demand, and how our people can skill themselves so that the skill gap can be bridged by TN skills as well, and how we can make use of the opportunity whenever the opportunity, the door opens, right? Yeah, thank you so much for that. And with this, I would like to conclude the session as well. And I'm sure we started, I think in the morning we had an inaugural, and then we had German session, and now we just had UK session. Of course, German session was like, we had too many stakeholders because it was not just about one sector. We had like manufacturing, nursing, and different sectors. And this sector was mainly about nursing. And it's good to equip ourselves for the future opportunities as well. Thank you, Ms. Safina, for coming and explaining us about the visa. And if we have any more further questions, I think we can collate and we can send it to the panelists and we'll get back to you. Thank you.
Thank you.